Welcome to the On the Hunt podcast NFL draft stream. My name's Elijah Winfrey. Joining me tonight is going to be a couple of folks here, and that is going to be Mr. Nate Rucker, who is joining me tonight. We also have got Mr. Bobby Bless, and I want to start off by saying hello to Bobby Bless. Bobby, talk for me so we can make sure everything's working correctly, my friend.
Man, what's up, guys? Looks like it's that time again, man, where optimism is at an all-time high. I love the draft, man. If you think about, it's hard to think negative when you got new talent coming to your team. And being with the first round pick 9 times out of 10, it's going to be guys that we heard of. So I'm excited to get a college star, as I always say, and hopefully that college star become a Detroit Lions Hall of Famer. How about you, Elijah? What you got going on today, brother?
Man, I am just so excited to be finally doing this with you guys. I feel like we've been months in planning this stream, and I'm so thankful that we even started this show, which seems like forever ago. I want to thank Nate Rucker for being a huge part of that. Nate, it's the draft, my friend. How are you doing? Just got to unmute for us, Nate.
Yeah, that happened all the time, man. That's why
But my bad. But in the words of the esteemed poet, Lil Jon, we gonna say, "Oh God!"
Okay, you so stupid.
It's about that time, man. You know, we've been doing mocks, we've been doing, all our prospect watches. Man, if people don't know, man, we've been doing this. We ain't new to this. We true to this. We 10 toes down right now. So we ready to get it popping. Let's go, Eli.
All right. Well, hey, I do want to let folks know that this hour of the NFL draft stream is brought to you by Dr. Joshua Kasdan. So I want to thank Dr. Joshua Kasdan for believing in what we do enough to sponsor this first hour. And now let's get into it, folks. We got some mock drafts before the actual draft happens. I am going to start us off with Reggie's mock draft. And if you're saying, hey, where's Reggie? He will be joining us in the 9 o'clock hour. So make sure you stick around for that. That is when Reggie will be with us. But Reggie left us with his mock draft. So let's get to it, okay? For the first pick in the draft for the Carolina Panthers, Reggie Funchess believes that Carolina is going to go get their quarterback in Bryce Young. So that is who he thinks is going to go number 1 overall. For Houston, he believes another quarterback will be taken, C.J. Stroud out of Ohio State. For Arizona, he believes they're going to go out there and break Detroit's heart by getting Will Anderson. Hearing a lot of Lions fans want Will Anderson. He thinks, though, that Arizona will get him. For Indianapolis, he has them picking a quarterback. Now, get this. That is literally 3 quarterbacks out of the first 4 picks. That's what Reggie Funchess thinks is going to happen. Indianapolis goes out and gets Anthony Richardson. For Seattle, he has them going and getting Tyree Wilson. And for Detroit, he's got us getting Jalen Carter. So that is his mock draft. And here's what we want to do right now. Bobby Bless, you are on the clock, my friend. What is your mock draft for these first 6 picks, my friend?
I got Carolina getting Bryce Young. Like I was hearing not too long ago that the NFL has changed a little bit. You can kind of get a quarterback that's kind of undersized with these spread offenses and, the rules adjusted to protect the quarterback. I don't think that's a big deal like people say, to be honest. And number 2, I got the Texans getting Will Anderson. Looking at it, man, to be honest with you, what's my guy, DeMeco Ryans? That's the new coach of the 49ers.
New coach of the Texans.
Yeah, the Texans. Yeah, he was the 49ers defensive coordinator.
Yep.
I feel like he don't need no. I feel like he don't want no quarterback that's up in the top. Because being with the 49ers, they've been winning with guys just journeyman. Not saying he want a journeyman quarterback. I just don't feel like that quarterback would be a high need for him because he's a defensive guy anyway. So I think, and I also think Will Anderson probably the safest pick in the draft. Play the best, ain't got no trouble, ain't into no trouble. Film look good. You know, he did real good in the interview process and throughout all the little processes. You know, like the pro days and the combine. He is steady all the way through. And to be honest with you, he's probably the most steadiest dude that's in this draft. Not the most talented, but the most like less risky, if I can use that. And I got the cards getting, and I got the cards getting Tyree Wilson. I feel like they don't. With all that stuff going down there, there's always some you know what going on with Arizona. So I don't think Jalen Carter would be a good pick for them. And you know they don't want a quarterback. And I also feel like the quarterback won't be that quarterback. I think that's overrated, to be honest. I don't think everybody looking for no quarterback like they try to make it seem. I think that's the biggest smoke of the draft is that everybody's gonna be it's gonna be 4 or 5 quarterbacks stuck in the top 10 picks. I doubt that. So, but I do got the Colts getting CJ Stroud. You know what I mean? They need a quarterback. They got a new regime going on and whatnot. I feel like a quarterback always going to be the new leader of your team or poster boy of your team. So, you know, like a Peyton Manning, like Andrew Luck, them the type of guys to change the defense. Change the whole franchise. So I'm going with that. Now I got Seattle getting Jalen Carter, though. I would like the Lions to get it, but as a betting man or thinking with my mind, I think him being way far away from home would be good for him. Way far away from Georgia, down south, where he got to be on his best behavior. And believe it or not, Pete Carroll is good with these questionable guys, man. There's just something about Pete Carroll. He do good with these fools for some reason. So, and last but not least, I got the Lions getting Devin Witherspoon. And the reason why I got the Lions getting Devin Witherspoon, because once you get him, Brad Holmes can officially say he gutted that damn secondary. And you got and with the guys that we did get, they're all on in free agency. They're all on 1-2 year deals, so that don't tend well for the future as far as that. So I think the first pick for the Detroit Lions is going to be Devin Witherspoon, being that him and Kirby Joseph also played together in college in the same secondary. That continuity will fit right in. Nate probably could tell you better that if the corner and the safety locked in, similar to when we had Glover Quinn and Darius Slay, hey man, that make good music. So that's my mock, brothers. That's what I got. What's up with you, Nate?
So real quick before Nate goes, we got a bunch of folks who are commenting right now. We love it. Thank you so much for all those comments. My wife, Cassandra, is actually doing her very best to keep up with all the comments right now so that we know what's going on. So I want to give a couple shout outs here because when you comment, we shout you out. So we want to say comedian Shay B. She says, hi, family. Hey, comedian Shay B. Right back to you. Thank you so much. Shay. Honey Bun says that Bryce Young is going number 1 overall. Hey, you don't have to wait too long to find out if you're right on that one. Bill Lockhart has got a whole bunch of comments. So, Bill, thank you for
that boy, Bill.
And hey, do what all these folks are already doing. Comment. Like this video. Share this stream. Subscribe to the channel. Right now, as I'm looking, it does tell me how many people are watching. And we have got, at the moment, 10 people watching, but I've seen it go as high as 20. So, hey, keep sharing this video. Get people to tune in. We are going to do something tonight that we've never done before, and we're hoping that you're excited about it. When the picks come in, you'll see a TV behind Nate Rucker. When the picks come in, we're going to be quiet so that you can hear what the pick is, and then we'll talk about it after that pick comes in, just so you have a idea of how we're going to do this. But Nate, 2-minute drill, my friend. What are your predictions? What's your mock draft for these first 6 picks?
Well, number 1, I got Carolina taking CJ Stroud. Everybody who likes is looking at Bryce Young, but again, you're talking about undersized guys. You're talking about guys who have to see over offensive linemen. True enough, Bryce Young is very good. He's very accurate. all that, so to speak, is good. But it also, I think, puts me in the mindful of a Kyler Murray. And, the way Carolina and Matt Rule, the way they run their offense, they don't particularly run a lot of shotgun. So you're talking about a complete offensive overhaul. I think not complete, but you're going to be changing enough, so that he can get some room to see over the top. So I got Carolina going CJ Stroud. At number 2, I got Houston taking Anthony Richardson. The freak, the guy who's, blew the combine up at the quarterback position. Not just that, but just his love of the game. And like Bobby said, I have a new coach in DeMeco Ryans. And so with DeMeco Ryans being a defensive guy, I think one of the things he would hate is having to deal with this guy. So being a defensive guy, I would rather have a quarterback that's going to give headaches to the opposite team than me. So I'm going to go Anthony Richardson. And number 3, this is going to be a shocker to a lot of people, I think. I have Arizona taking Bijan Robinson.
That's high for a running back, big dog.
Well, here's the thing. You've got James Conner. You have all these people. You have all these athletes on the defensive end, on the defensive side of the ball. They do not have a playmaker on that offense outside of Kyler Murray. So regardless of what it is, I mean, when I look at a Bijan Robinson, I look at a generational back. I can see a Christian McCaffrey. I can see a Saquon Barkley. I can see all these guys that have, like, Bijan has it all. He's got electricity. He's got the wiggle. He's got the hands. He can pass block. And I think putting him next to Kyler Murray is really going to take that offense and surprise a lot of people. So I got Bijan going to Arizona. Number 4, I have Indy getting their quarterback in Bryce Young. Number 5, I have them taking Tyree Wilson. And number 6, I have my Detroit Lions landing Will Anderson with the 6th pick. That's my mock.
Hey, I see you still be bringing up that wiggle. You quick to bring up that wiggle, huh?
Hey, listen. You gotta bring it up. You gotta. And the reason why, you know what? There's always one surprise pick in the first half of the draft. There's always a surprise pick or a surprise trade. So I'm looking at, I say, hey, I'm trying to figure out a way for us to have a choice between Will Anderson and Jalen Carter. And I think that's how it happens for us to get it.
All right, my friends. Well, hey, let me get to my mock draft here real quick, because the NFL draft is only 5 minutes away. I'm pretty excited about that. We hope you are too. And right now, fellas, we got 12 people watching. So we're moving up. So here is the mock draft that I got for you today. And I'll tell you, I had a completely different mock draft at about 6 o'clock this morning. And then the news broke just a few hours ago that Lamar Jackson is getting a new deal with the Baltimore Ravens, a 5-year extension.
Good job, Baltimore.
With $186 million guaranteed on that deal. So good for Lamar Jackson. Happy for him, but it made me have to change my entire mock draft. So here we go. Number 1 overall, I've got the Carolina Panthers taking the man from Kentucky, quarterback Will Levis. Now, this quarterback has been compared to Josh Allen. Now, I'm not saying he's Josh Allen. But I think for the Panthers, they want to get themselves the answer at quarterback. I think they're done with all the different Band-Aid solutions they've tried to have over the past 5 years. And I think their owner, who's one of the most aggressive in the NFL, is wanting to figure this out. So I think they'll go out and they get Will Levis at number 1 overall. Will he work out? I don't know, but he will have a good defense, which is usually a good thing for a rookie quarterback. Then for the Houston Texans, I have got them picking defensive lineman Will Anderson out of Alabama. I think that their defensive coach is going to want to add a playmaker to his defense, I definitely could see where they would draft a quarterback. I could also see where our Detroit Lions move up to the number 2 pick. How do they do that? Well, I could see them making a trade where they give up their 6th and their 18th pick to go all the way up to number 2 and have their choice of whatever they want. So I almost put that as my mock, but I said, you know what? I'm just going to have the Texans pick a player to keep it simple, but I will mention it because it wouldn't shock me if that's what ends up happening. Now, for the Cardinals, this one I had a lot of trouble with because at first I had them picking O'Cyrus Torrence because, hey, let's protect Kyler Murray, right? They just invested a lot of money in him last season. Let's go out and protect him with somebody who did not give up a sack in college and played in the SEC. But I had to press the brakes on this one. I got a different player that I think Arizona's going to get. And I kind of am holding a grudge against Nate Rucker because he picked this one out of my brain, and him and I are usually on the same page on things. That's how I know I'm right. So here we go. Bijan Robinson is going to be an Arizona Cardinal. Now, I could talk about what he does on the field, but I think this is more of a hometown flavor type situation because you know where Bijan's from. He's not from Texas. He's from Arizona.
Yeah.
So wouldn't it make sense for them to bring home somebody from Arizona who can get the hometown Cardinal fans who have been there forever? I'm talking through all those years where they couldn't really do anything, and now the years where they're kind of mediocre. Get somebody who grew up watching Arizona Cardinal games to be an Arizona Cardinal. It's a feel-good story. And I think they go out there and they get Bijan Robinson to go with Kyler Murray, and then look out if they try to run the read option this upcoming season with Bijan and Kyler. It could be something to look out for. So let's move on. Indianapolis Colts. Again, I'm holding a grudge against Nate Rucker because I have on my paper here Bryce Young from Alabama going to the Colts. I think he would fit well in that offense, and I think that Bryce Young is going to turn out to be one of the better quarterbacks out of all these guys that are going to get drafted tonight. For the Seahawks, I see this going one of two ways. Option number one, they go out and they get Tyree Wilson out of Texas Tech. Option number two, they go out and they get cornerback Christian Gonzalez from Oregon. Either way, I do not see them going offense. I do not see them going quarterback. They just paid Geno Smith, and he's coming off a career season, and it's not like Geno Smith is 43 years old. So I think Pete Carroll likes having a quarterback that does not make a bunch of headlines other than look at the game that Geno Smith had. Whereas with Russell Wilson, the last couple of years, some of his headlines were more off the field stuff. So I think they believe in Geno. They're going to roll with Geno. I think they go out and get a defensive player because I think they're trying to rebuild that defense. And Pete Carroll, for all the flash at USC of Reggie Bush and Matt Leinart and, you know, all those other folks that were a part of those teams, people forget he was really known for his defense. So I think that for this year's draft, they go defense. I'm going to say Tyree Wilson, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's Christian Gonzalez. And then finally, for the Detroit Lions, I got them pairing up Aiden Hutchinson with Georgia's defensive lineman, Jalen Carter. And I think this would be a dream situation for Lions fans. So that is what I got for you. And with that, folks, it's 8:01, which means we are officially looking at a situation where very soon you'll see the commissioner walking up to the podium and telling the Panthers they are on the clock. But before we do that, we have a giveaway for you. And that's part of the reason why you're tuning in tonight. We have so many different giveaways going on. We have a t-shirt giveaway. Now, we have made this fair. Nobody from the On the Hunt podcast team is going to be playing for these prizes tonight. All right. Nobody from our team is going to be playing. So it's all about you in the comment section. All right. We got a trivia question. The first person to get this trivia question right is going to win this t-shirt that Bobby Bless is going to show you and say a little bit about so he can be on camera. Bobby, show him the shirt. Talk to him.
Hey, this is the On the Hunt podcast shirt. I wore it the last episode, you know, but we giving one away. It's a 2X. I know we can't get too big. I ain't want to get too small. I think 2X is now right in the middle. So it's brand new, never been worn before. I ain't one I wore and giving it away. It's You're gonna be the first to have it, of course. But yeah, man, Elijah White came up with this with our logo. I think she did a damn good job. Why not put it on the shirt? And Elijah put in as the man with the master plan. He's gonna have these shirts on sale pretty soon on our website. So on our studio website, we're gonna have On the Hunt merch. We have merch from Billy Badass, is one of Elijah's excellent movies. Even he got one in the works that's finishing up right now called Captain Corpse, if I'm not mistaken, right, Big Dog?
Yes,
So,
that is correct.
Yeah, so if you don't like this, it's gonna be something on there you like. So just look at everything. And like I said, we're giving this away, and we're giving this away with a trivia question. And the trivia question is, what is the original city that the Detroit Lions came from? And it's going to be the first person with that answer. And we got somebody on the scene going to be able to catch that for us. The first person with the comment section, the original city of the Detroit Lions. All right, Elijah, back to you, brother.
Thank you so much, Bobby. And as soon as we have an answer on that, I'll have Cassandra let me know. And Cassandra's going to be looking for those. Again, the trivia question, what city did the Detroit Lions originate in? You're really going to have to think about this. And hey, at this point, maybe Google's your friend. But I just wanted to let you know, again, that is the question for today. And we'll see. The first person to give us the correct answer is going to win that shirt that Bobby was just holding up. So again, folks, what city do the Detroit Lions originate from? And I'm hoping that we got some comments coming in. I can't see them, so I'm relying here. And I'm looking, and it looks like we do have a winner. We have a winner. And this was—
Is it Bill?
No, it is not Bill. Bill did a fire emoji instead of actually answering the question. So Bill didn't get it. But you know who did? Alante King. Alante King, you got yourself an On the Hunt podcast shirt.
All right,
So
Alante, thanks for your support, dog.
Hey, that's my guy. That's my guy. Hey, he won the pros, the AirPod Pro. AirPod Pros too. So
yes, he did.
I got your information. Big dog. I'll be sending it to you. It'll probably be the end of next week. I mean, in the start of next week.
All right, so we've already given away one of our prizes, which is fantastic. Folks, we got tons of prizes for you, including some cash prizes. Now, let's talk about how this is going to work so that everybody knows what's happening. So when the Lions go on the clock, roughly about 10 minutes is usually what the teams are given, if I'm not mistaken. So you will have about 10 minutes or until the pick is in to leave in the comments section your prediction for the Lions pick. If you get it right and you're the only person to have picked that player, well, then you win the money. If you and other people pick the same player, we're going to have to put you on a wheel and we'll let it spin. And whoever the wheel picks will be our winner. Okay. So again, when the Lions go on the clock, that's when we're going to remind you to put your prediction in the comments section. And listen, we're Lions fans, but that doesn't mean that everybody tuning in tonight is a Lions fan. We get that. But when the Lions are on the clock, you have a chance to win some money. So I hope that you will participate in that. We're going to do that for both pick number 6 and pick number 18 tonight. We will also be giving away an Apple Watch a little later on in the show. And a little bit later on after that, we will be giving away a Detroit Lions jersey. And it will be the jersey of the pick for the Lions at number 6. Okay, so if it's Jalen Carter, you have a chance to win yourself a Jalen Carter jersey. If it's somebody else, you have a chance to win their jersey a little bit later on tonight when Reggie Funches joins the live stream at about 9 o'clock tonight. I do want to say again, thank you to everybody who has been commenting. And if you're wondering what the answer was to the trivia question that Alante guessed correctly, the question was, what city do the Detroit Lions originate from? The answer is actually Portsmouth, Ohio. So that is the answer to the trivia question, and Alante was able to get there quick. And we'll have a couple more questions throughout the night. They're going to be kind of like that. So make sure you're by your keyboard and ready to type it in as we do these different contests. Nate Rucker, it's 8:07. I don't have a TV here in my home studio. So have they started actually putting a team on the clock yet?
As of right now, no, they have not. As we see, Roger Goodell has not came out yet. So let's see where we're at. Or is he getting ready? There he is.
All right, folks. So I hope that you're able to hear that right now. I can't hear that on my end, but hopefully you're able to hear it.
So can y'all hear that good? Or
I cannot hear it at all, my friend.
Kansas City and the 23 NFL draft. For the first time since we took the draft on the road, we get to celebrate the draft in the Super Bowl winning city with fans of all 32 teams and the Chiefs Kingdom. As you can see, I have some friends on stage with me that you might recognize. They are Kansas City natives and love this community and their Chiefs.
so he's on the stage. He hasn't put him up there right now. He's got a couple of good guys that he got up there. Everybody pretty familiar with those guys. So as soon as he put them on the clock, man, we started up.
So Nate, real quick, we want to work in our sponsor for this hour, and that would be a law group that you're very familiar with. Tell us about them.
Yes, sir. That law group, man, is Rising. It's called the Rising Law Group, RLG. And man, this guy, if you have any type of issues, I'm talking about if you've been in an accident, if you've got different people coming after you trying to sue you, whatever, this is coming from me. Like, this is from a personal experience. These guys get it done. I mean, it's a family atmosphere. They're not going to beat you up with all these attorney fees, this and that. They're very forthcoming, and also they are very big on communication. If anybody's ever dealt with a lawyer, one of the worst things is waiting for them to get back to you, and you'll be sitting there like, dog, it's 6 months. Are you gonna call me? These guys give you a monthly update. His case manager, Carrie, is phenomenal. Man, they always reach out to you. And like I say, it is a very good family oriented business. Man, the Rising Law Group, they are in Royal Oak, Michigan. If y'all need them, hey, I promise you, you will not be disappointed. And their name is spelled REIZEN, Rising Law Group. And I promise you, just tell them Nate sent you. Just say Nate Rucker. Hey, he already knows, man. I got Yeti cups and some of everything from them. Great family, man. Great family business that you won't be disappointed. I promise you. Eli.
All right, my friend. Well, hey, we are getting close here to actually starting the draft. That always cracks me up because they always tell us a time that the draft is going to start, and then they don't actually start drafting players for like another 30 minutes after that. But anyway, we know that the Carolina Panthers are going to be on the clock here in a minute. I want to thank Alonte and thank everybody who is commenting in the comment section right now. Do me a favor real quick, though. Do me a favor. Go and like this video right now, okay? Everybody go hit the like button. It should be in the bottom left of your screen, if I'm not mistaken. Go hit that like button because that will help us get this out to other folks and start bringing those folks in, and we can have even more fun, okay? The Carolina Panthers are officially on the clock.
Yep.
And Nate, this draft is underway, my friend.
Yes, they've got 9 minutes. Well, roughly they're starting each team in the first round is getting 10 minutes.
Hey, so, I see they have Pat Mahomes and they'll bring out the trophy.
That's quick. It's a trade.
Really?
What?
Wait, no,
somebody
it's not.
trade?
No, you're tricking us. It's not a trade.
Oh, no, that's what happened.
It's the trade. See, he's already laughing. Hey, come on.
Oh, that's what happened. Oh, okay.
I'm playing.
Man, you dirty as
pretty
fuck.
good. You did
Cut
get
you out,
a
No, what they were discussing, they were discussing how Carolina got up to
sorry,
get the number 1 pick from the Chicago Bears. And then they just
Chicago
showed
trash
what they
pick.
gave up. I'm finna say no. I very seriously doubt Carolina is retrading that pick.
Hey, if they do though, now no one's gonna trust you.
Hey, listen, it would not be my fault. I promise. Hey, listen. Hey, you know, I know it's not April Fool's. It's still April,
Hey.
but hey.
Hey, Nate. I'm not Nate. Hey, Elijah. I was watching ESPN with my dad earlier, like yesterday or so. And you know what you said about Will Levis? My
Yeah.
dad said he thinks he's the best quarterback in the draft too. I swear he said that too. Because
Well-
he said he liked how he throw, how he throw. And he said he liked how he throw through them damn arms and windows, like in it. You know what I'm saying? Like anticipating throws through the arms and shit like that. He said only the good ones can do that. So I don't know.
So my issue with Will Levis, like I was saying before on a couple of shows ago, my issue with him is the fact that it felt like nobody was talking about him all last season. And then all of a sudden at the combine, he started getting a bunch of love. And whenever that happens, I always have cause for pause because I say, wait a minute now, here's this guy coming out of nowhere. This is either going to be a really good thing or a really bad thing. The really bad part of it is it starts to build that momentum, that hype train. And then you end up getting these quarterbacks who do need a little bit more development, who end up getting picked way before they're supposed to be. And then they're expected to save whatever franchise they go to. And when they can't do it, we all sit back and say, oh, they were a bust. When in reality, that hype train put way too many expectations on them. And I think that's what's happening with Will Levis, but everyone's been talking about him so much. So I figure, well, maybe he will go number 1 overall to the Panthers. And I do wish him the best of luck. And, you know, honestly, maybe that's not a horrible situation because they do have a pretty good defense, right, Nate?
Absolutely, man. And you know, one of the things that they do, that they do well is rush the passer. You know, they're going to be able to keep the opposing offenses off the field so that, hey, you don't want to have a young quarterback trying to be the guy to bring his team back every week or game after game after game. You want to be able to have him be comfortable to play with a lead and, you know, and be, you know, as stress-free as you possibly can during an NFL game. So, okay, I thought that was the pick. The pick is not in yet. But
they almost got you, didn't they, Nate?
Yeah, they did because it popped up on the screen. But again, right now, you know, for the first pick, they are down. They're right up under 6 minutes. But yeah, so I mean, Carolina, you know, they have, you know, one of the guys that me and Bobby went back and forth a couple of drafts ago where we drafted a guy, TJ Hawkins shit. And one of the major players in Carolina is a guy that Bobby raved for. I mean, raved for Derek Brown. Bobby wanted Derek Brown bad. And as we see, Derek Brown has turned into an all-pro, you know, a very good pro tackle. You know, then on the other side, man, you've got one of the best pass rushers in the league also, and Brian Burns, another guy me and Bobby talked about. You know, people thought he was undersized coming out of college, but it didn't matter. Dude is an animal. They get after the quarterback. So they should make it, you know, make it easier if they were to go Will Levis or whatever quarterback so that they do not have to be stressful throughout the game. They don't have to try to be the, you know, put the team on their back as a rookie. So I can rock with it.
We got 4 minutes, if folks can see that on the screen, roughly 4 minutes, 30 seconds for the Panthers to make a decision. And let's go ahead and get this out of the way right now because they always seem to talk about this during the draft. There is no way that the Panthers are going to pull a Minnesota Vikings and not be looking at the clock and oopsie, and then somebody else gets a pick. That's not going to happen. But every year they always bring that story up and they say, I hope nobody pulls a Minnesota. Yeah, that's not going to happen with the number 1 overall pick. What I do think is happening though right now, and I want to get Bobby's opinion on this, I think what's happening right now is the Panthers are taking all this time to see if anybody is going to make them a trade that they can't refuse. Bobby, what do you
Yeah,
think? Because they're taking a long
what it's
time.
looking-
No, I don't think so. I think they wait. I think they just going through the semantics. You know what I mean? Calling the kid and shit. They already know they're not taking no trade because they
Right.
wouldn't have traded up.
I think you know what I'm wondering. Remember, the NFL was mad at the Lions last year when soon as Jacksonville made that pick, and the Lions rushed up there to get Aiden Hutchinson. It was so fast that the NFL and Roger Goodell were upset that the Lions did not take more time. So I'm wondering,
Make it more dramatic. More dramatic.
if they told them they had to wait. Well, it says the pick is in, so let's see.
The pick is in.
The draft began here. So less than 10 minutes ago, we were told by Bryce Young's father that they had not yet heard from Carolina. So I suppose it was not beyond the realm of possibility. We're about to get one of the big surprises that we've ever seen. But the expectation is it will be Bryce Young. And let's just double back to the point we made a few moments ago. If he was 6'3" and weighed 225 pounds, what would you be saying about him now? You could say generational, but he doesn't have the houses for long. He doesn't have 4.5 speed, so he doesn't have elite talent. What he is a heck of a quarter. He sees things that nobody else does. He has eyes in the back of his head. He processes so quickly. He takes things with photographic memory. Yeah. He picks things up that quickly. Give him the big last two out of done in a minute. So the bottom line with Bryce Young is, and I worry about
That's so clean.
That's so nice, ain't it?
That's so tight.
185. You've never seen that in the history of the NFL. If you see some of the bigger quarterbacks, Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, they've all been hurt. It's not if they're going to get hurt, it's when. That's why I don't worry about the durability so much. I worry about when he plays, can he be consistent? Can he be the guy you want him to be? Yeah, you're right. They do all get hurt, but I'm telling you this, there are some
5'10", 180. That's a Pop Warner quarterback.
Man, is he hungry? Shit.
They are really milking this for everything it's worth right now. Come on, here he comes. Here he comes. Here comes the commissioner. Everybody mute except for Nate.
With the first pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Bryce Young, quarterback, Alabama.
All right, Bryce Young, Alabama. Hey, I was wrong, and a lot of other people were right. So there you go. Nate, what do you think of that pick? And then toss it over to Bobby.
Like I said, hey, it all depends on them. To me, like I said, they just threw out the measurables. And like I say, this is the first time in NFL history you're going to have a quarterback that is 5'10" without shoes and who's going to be playing at like 180 pounds. Hell, Doug Flutie was 190. So it's like, dude, it's different. I think not saying that he's isn't going to be good. Me personally, I just can't. That wouldn't have been a pick that I made due to the height issue, due to the average height of my offensive lineman, and then just the type of offense I run. But again, hey, I ain't the GM. Bobby, what you got?
Yeah, I told you so. But that boy clean, man. I want to give it. He clean. I'm trying to think about what lion had I matched with that. But he's nice. I told you so. I kind of thought he was the best quarterback in the draft as far as only thing is his size, but he a gamer, man. I think he's gonna be all right. I really do. So I told you so. So now I need Will Anderson next. I need Will Anderson next, and then I'll be right on time.
I don't trust Alabama quarterback.
I'm happy for Carolina that they got their guy. I'm a little surprised, to be honest with you, because I've always looked at the Carolina Panthers owner as a very impatient person. And I feel like the last few years since he bought the team, that's exactly what he's been, is impatient. But now he's totally fine picking a rookie quarterback. I just hope he gives this new coach the time he needs to be able to build the team the way he needs it. Because if they do,
who is that coach again? Elijah, I forgot.
So I'm blanking on the guy's name at the moment, but I do.
Matt, is it Matt Rule or whatever?
No, they fired him. They fired him.
That's how much I give a shit about Carolina.
No, Frank Wright. Frank Wright.
Oh
Frank
yeah,
Wright.
Frank Reich's the new coach. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
so hopefully they give him enough time to be able to do what he's got to do. Speaking of giving a coach enough time, here are the Houston Texans, who in the last 2 years have fired 2 head coaches. They're on the clock right now. They got 5 minutes left for them to pick a player. Do we see a trade here, gentlemen, or do you think the Texans are going to pick their guy? I'm saying Will Anderson. I think Bobby's got Will Anderson too. Nate, what do you think?
Like I said, I got Anthony Richardson there. But hold on, before we go that way, I want to give. We always talk about Alabama players. I'm not sure if people know. Bryce Young is the first Alabama player to go #1 since Joe Namath.
Damn, that I didn't know.
So I'm seeing that the pick is in here for the Houston Texans. Is that correct, Nate?
Yes, it is. Let's roll it.
The common draft area, you know, wondering where it's Namath won in 1965, number 2 overall in the Old American Football League. That, of course, was
First Alabama player drafted overall since Joe Namath. And we know how long ago since his ass been in the league. Him and his perfect hair.
He's a dog, though. He's a dog, though.
The regular season finale, and the Houston Texans won that day, but lost out on the #1 overall pick. They tried to trade up for #1, didn't get there. There's been a lot of debate in this organization about whether to go defense. In the end, it certainly sounds like now they're settling towards the offensive side of the football. It's been the biggest question out there. There have been times when people thought they would go defense. Now the arrow is pointing towards the offense.
We mentioned that Bryce Young was certainly somebody that was covered. I want to point out that the quarterback coach of the Texans was Gerard Johnson. The coach, C.J. Stroud, at the opening of the Elite 11 finals when
Shit,
C.J.
D'Amico Ryans look like he can still play. Shit.
Right. He ain't as big as our coach.
Yeah, but he look like he can still turn the corner, though. Shit.
The big surprise right now, Green.
All right, guys.
So is it Stroud or Richardson?
Man, I think it's Stroud. They was loving him.
I think it's Anderson.
Quarterback.
I think it's Anderson, but if they go with quarterback, it's gonna be Stroud. Though.
We are about to see something we weren't expecting.
Also get Anderson, I think.
Would be whatever quarterback was left, whether it was Stroud. I was still a Levis guy, but they would seem like it was Stroud or Young they were waiting on. Once you knew Young was going 1, you thought it was Stroud. It looks like you're chasing Trevor Lawrence.
It's so crazy. So I want y'all to see something. The pick has already been put in. Right now, the 3rd pick already has 7 minutes left on the clock. So they're taking so long to announce the picks.
Well, Mel Kiper has a deal with like Rogaine where he's got to have so much time for the hair to be shown. Otherwise, you know, he doesn't get paid. So that's probably what's going on.
And he got a big ass hearing aid in his ear. The motherfucker can't hear nothing. Motherfucker can't hear nothing either. Yeah.
They got to change his name to Goose. Like he playing on Maverick with that damn airplane pilot with that damn shit.
David Deshaun Watson. Let's see if they're about to do it.
Nate, when that pick comes in, can you turn that up just a little bit more for us? Here we go.
52nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. The Houston Texans select C.J. Stroud.
Whoa, okay.
There it is.
All right. 2 quarterbacks, right back to back. After all that talk about how his test score was low and all this other crap, he goes #2 overall,
Hey.
Nate.
Listen, he's a foot, like he said. And me and Bobby talk about this, like certain guys test well. Certain guys don't. Like, I'm a football player. No, I'm not going to test well, but you put me on the football field, guess what? I win. Plain and simple.
Yeah, like for real though, Nate had a whole beef with the damn numbers man off the Pride of Detroit because he kept talking about that damn rash shit. And Nate talking like, look at the damn film. Look at the film. So to me, his film against Georgia is what's putting this money in his pocket for real. Because he moved it, he ran a little bit to keep the chains going, and he was dropping dimes. And they had a chance to win if it wasn't for that sorry ass kicker. So I think he got paid that night, and I think he did a hell of a job on his pro day too. I think he's ready. I think he I think he's a good pick.
If it
Yeah.
wasn't for his bum ass kicker,
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
maybe Ohio State would have been the national champions. You never know. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, so question for you guys as we're waiting here for the Cardinals to figure out what they're going to do. I want to go Nate, then Bobby on this question. With two quarterbacks being selected back to back, 1 and 2, how does this change the draft strategy for the teams that follow? Do you think the teams who maybe were going to wait and see if a quarterback would fall to them are calling the Cardinals right now? What do you think,
Yeah.
Nate?
I don't think they will. I think pretty much, like I say, like from even before the combine, like you had
Awesome, actually.
you already knew your top 2 quarterbacks were going to be Bryce Young and CJ Stroud. Then comes the combine. Now you have Anthony Richardson and Will Levis. Will Levis, like you said, he was one of the people like they threw a lot of hype on him because he was able to throw the ball 50 yards from his knee. But they compared him to a Pro Bowl quarterback and a franchise quarterback in Josh Allen. So that increased that hype train. And then you look at Anthony Richardson, who is a freak of stature at 6'4", 230-something pounds. You talking about, you look at the quarterbacks that you've seen this size, man. They've compared him to a young Cam Newton. And everybody know the young Cam Newton was an MVP of the league. So, I mean, hey, man, it's there. Bobby.
Yeah, for me, if it's somebody that really want a quarterback, they're gonna have to move up to get him because the coach, we know for sure the coach won't want that post. So will the Cards get a trade in? So if you want your quarterback now, this is when you make that move to trade up to the Cardinals because they don't want no damn quarterback. So if you really want your quarterback, and like you said, your boy a freak of nature, I think that he has to be the next one coming off the board, right? But Will Levis is like, man, I'm going with my old dad. Dad said Will Levis got something. I don't know.
Well, I don't think the Cardinals are going to select a quarterback because that to me would be very strange since they just signed Kyler Murray to a big deal. But the Cardinals are still on the clock. I don't know, Nate, how much time do they have left? Just real quick.
Man, they have under 3 minutes. They're under 3 minutes.
So maybe this is where a lot of experts were saying the Titans were going to trade in and try to get Anthony Richardson.
They were talking about us. They were talking about us making a trade up.
So let's see what happens. I got them picking Bijan Robinson, number 3 overall, which would be craziness, I know, but it's a feel good.
So do I.
Hey, so here's the deal. Cassandra has been watching all the comments that are rolling in. We got some smart people tuning into this stream right now who are correctly guessing, guys, as it's happening. So kudos to all of you. And hey, remember to like this video for us, comment so that we can, read your comments out there, and make sure to hit that share button for us as well. We would greatly appreciate it. We got 15 people watching right now, which is awesome. So thank you so much. People are subscribing.
Welcome. Look,
there you go. Folks, hey, just a reminder, at pick number 6, when the Lions go on the clock, you are going to have as much time as the Lions have to figure out your pick. You're going to need to comment it, and if you are the only person to pick the player right, you're going to win yourself some money. If you and a bunch of other people pick the same player and you're all correct, you're all going to get put on our wheel. It's going to spin, and the winner of the spin will get the money, and we'll tell you how much money that is right before the Lions go on the clock. Okay, but right now we're looking at a minute left to go here for these Cardinals to figure out what the hell they're doing. I don't think a trade's coming right now because there's not a whole lot of time left. So I'm going to turn it over to Nate. Nate, what the heck is going on in the Cardinals office?
Right now, they're down to 50 seconds. I see right now they're showing Will Anderson sitting with Nick Saban. Could Will be the guy that's coming off the board?
Trade pick to the Texans? Are you kidding me? Nate, tell us what's going on.
Damn. I told you.
The Texans have traded from the 12th spot back to the 3 spot.
All right, Nate, turn it up so we can hear
So
what
they
they're
get
saying.
two things.
Well, this has D'Amico Ryan's fingerprints all over. And look, he's trying to establish his program right now. The two most important positions are you have to have the right quarterback. And D'Amico comes from San Francisco now. And what did he have out there? He had the right type of guys on the defensive line in particular. You know they're going to get coached hard. Will Anderson told us on your show, that, hey, look, Nick Saban, it's no cakewalk being coached by Nick Saban. He's prepared for anything they can throw at him in terms of expectations because the D-line will set the tone for D'Amico's defense. And this is the kind of guy, when you're talking about makeup, yes, football and personal character, Will Anderson has it. He has it all. Is Will Anderson the right choice here because there are other fine defenders, including Jalen Carter? They're going to have to use him the right way. Will Anderson needs to be on the edge. He doesn't need to be inside the tight end. He doesn't need to be inside the tackle. He needs to be on the edge, rushing the passer, using that speed and power, Breed. Okay, and so again, it is the Houston Texans who have picked at 2 and at 12, who have now made the aggressive trade up to 3. We thought that Arizona would move out of that spot. We largely thought that because we thought someone would be coming up to take the quarterback. That is not the way this night has gone. Bryce Young has gone 1. CJ Stroud has gone 2. The Houston Texans have gone up to number 3, and they're about to make the pick. I'm told Roger Goodell is making his way to the stage any moment here, and we will see what it is the Texans have chosen to do. Will they take the best defender on the board? Will that be Will Anderson? Could it be Jalen Carter, who now has at number 1 on the big board? So many questions. The talent is not one of them. We're going to find out right now. Here's Roger Goodell with the 3rd pick.
The Arizona Cardinals have traded the 3rd pick to the Houston Texans. With the 3rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Will Anderson Jr., linebacker, Alabama.
Oh my goodness.
There
Talk about
it
being
is.
aggressive. Talk about being aggressive. Nate, how do you like
Hell
that
yeah.
for the Texans?
Yes, I do.
Now, so the question is now, I want to know exactly what Houston gave up because I know Houston had the number 12 pick in the first round as well. So Houston was only a couple of teams, including us, that had multiple first round picks this year. Houston was one of them. So it's interesting to see what they gave up. So I know it was most likely it was the 12th this year. It's probably a first next year, and there's a second somewhere this year or next year that comes along with that.
Yeah. Hey, I'm thinking D'Amico Ryan's like, we need a quarterback, but hey, I want my guy too.
Possible.
We need a quarterback. I want my guy. If you're gonna do something for me, do it my first year. You feel me? Get me right now, or I can start my team how I want to. They already done gutted this thing from the studs anyway. So
You ain't lying.
Go ahead, let me get my quarterback. Go ahead, let me get my guy that hit quarterbacks, and I'm good. So they won the first round already, unless somebody else do something way slicker than this. But
That boy
I feel they went and got their 2. I'll get my 2. So let me go home for the rest of the night.
But fellas, real quick though, y'all notice something? I don't even want to say it because I don't want to jinx it, but like, we're at the 4th pick. We're at the 4th pick. Colts are on the clock right now.
Yep.
I mean,
5
this is
minutes left.
pretty good for the Detroit Lions. And the guy that almost everybody has been talking about wanting. I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want to jinx this thing. But like, we're getting close here, fellas. I mean, Colts have got 5 minutes left, and I do want to ask this quick question here before we talk about the Colts. For the Texans, do you think this puts them in a position to maybe win their division this year? They got Jacksonville, they got Houston, Indianapolis, and Tennessee. That's a pretty aggressive move. That's a win now type move, in my opinion. Bobby, what do you think?
Actually, no, because they still got a long way to go. Because that guy Trevor Lawrence, he looks like a real pro to me. I'm a bet on them and down in Jacksonville before I even mess with them. I I don't know what's going on with Tennessee. They kind of out of it. But I still think Jacksonville. But hey, we still got to see what the coach going to do first, though. Because if I'm not mistaken, they in the same division. So if they got a general manager that got half a brain, you see the guys across the street doing something different, you better get with it. Because it looked like some guys pushing the chips into the middle of the table. You better not miss out.
Nate, your thoughts on the Colts? Who are they picking? And then Bobby will hop back to you for
right. We know what they need. The question is, do they do it? Are they going to go and draft a quarterback? Or do they go to the other side of the ball? Well, like I say, the pick is in. So as soon as Roger Goodell comes off, we're gonna turn it up and see what goes.
So quickly, I think this is probably going to be Anthony Richardson. That's what I think. I think it's going to be Anthony Richardson. We'll see here, though. Now, folks, remember, if you're tuning in, we got 17 people watching right now. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Subscribe. Hit that like button for us. Leave us a comment. By the way, I'm looking through the comments right now. Honey Bun has been getting like every single one of these right. So, great job to Honey Bun out there. Honey Bun saying,
that's Dan Campbell. That's Dan Campbell on the low.
Yeah.
Honey Bun.
His burner account, Honey Bun. Code name Honey Bun. Anyway. All right, Nate, I'm going to toss it back to you, my friend. If you want to turn that up when the commissioner gets here, we appreciate it. And I don't know many other live streams tonight that are actually giving you the actual view of the commissioner picking. Like, we figured out a way to do it. Lots of other live streams are just putting up like their opinions and maybe a picture of the guy, but we're actually showing you the pick as it's coming in.
And we giving away, and you're getting prizes for your picks.
That's right. That's right.
So in the words of a song they got, who comes to the party and forget the perks?
Hey, Honey Bun is his son. Is Bill's son.
I think he's saying he roots for the Bills, not that he's Bill's son. I don't know if that's true or not, but I think he's saying he roots for the Bills.
Look at Ursa.
No,
Bill
he
look like he about to.
Honey Bun is my son.
He about to flip over right now.
All right, Nate, let's turn that up.
It's veterans, and it just hasn't happened for them.
Yeah, and it's time for Chris Ballard to go out, rip the Band-Aid off, go out and get their quarterback. And with Shane Steichen, the ability for the quarterback to use their legs, it seems like we're going to go Anthony Richardson here.
And look, he's just too good of an athlete. He's just too good of a thrower. Just watch that thing end game from last year. You'll see everything that would make Indianapolis want to take this young man right here. One would assume we're about to see the future of quarterback play in Indianapolis selected here in this draft. At this moment, we've seen two quarterbacks go off the board in the first three picks, so we're about to see the third. Here's the commission.
With the fourth pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Anthony Richardson, quarterback, Florida.
There it is.
I finally got one right. Hey, your boy, he is going to the Colts. How do you feel about that? Is that a good fit?
Look, in order for my scenario for us to get Will Anderson or Jalen Carter, I wanted some surprises. But my biggest thing, I said don't be surprised if Anthony Richardson went number one. He did make it to go top 5. So I am happy for him. The kid is going to do some real good things in Indianapolis. You go ahead and you pair him with Jonathan Taylor, who should have been a Lion, but we got Swifty. But okay, whatever. But you pair him with Jonathan Taylor, Quentin Nelson, and that defense over there. So, hey, man, I'm happy. I hope this kid comes out and shows everybody, just what he has to offer.
Bobby, your quick thoughts, and then I got a question for Nate.
Shoot, I was completely wrong. The quarterbacks going early was not exaggerated. You feel me?
Yeah,
it looking like like everybody come to get that guy now. So shit, I wouldn't be surprised if Seattle went for 11s because Geno Smith is cool, but he ain't he a spare tire to me. No matter how much I hype him up, I swear he just a conspiracy. Hey, you roll with the spare tire for you don't
Hey,
roll
but
you don't roll it the whole now. You know.
hey, Gino just got paid though. So I mean,
Well,
would you really do that?
it's front heavy though. It ain't gonna take much to get rid of him.
This is true.
So
Tell
Nate,
so hold on, Eli. So Bobby, since you mentioned front heavy, tell the people what you mean by front heavy.
That they give most of the contract guarantees in the first 2 years. So if he do stay on, he'll get a lot more money, but it also a lot less money for against the cap if you get rid of that ass. So Geno Smith basically got a bonus for how well he played this year, but there's still no guarantees that he'll even see the second year, let alone the third year. So that's what I really mean.
Great breakdown, Bobby. Great breakdown. Go ahead, Eli.
So Nate, I got a question for you, then a question for Bobby. So we'll go quick here. Nate, when the folks are putting in their predictions here in just a little bit, when we open it up for predictions, how much money are we playing for on this first pick?
First pick, I'm going to be we got how many people we got watching?
Right now, we got 17 watching.
$50.
Okay, so if you get, that's rent money. Anyway, all right. So when the Lions are officially on the clock, we'll let you know, and that's where you need to flood our comment section with your prediction, okay, for who the Lions are going to pick. Not right now, when the Lions are on the clock. But real quick, Bobby Bless, we had somebody ask in the chat. They were saying, "What are you drinking, Bobby Bless?" Because right now, all we see is the nutrition facts, my friend.
Oh, mug root beer. I got to work in the morning, guys. That's it.
Right. I'm finna say, normally I'm the drinker. And look, and I'm keeping it pretty. I gotta stay up.
I got it in my Lions koozie, but hey, just root beer. I don't want no problems. I don't want no smoke. I gotta work tomorrow.
So Nate, we have now got 18 people watching. I feel like folks are spreading the word that we're playing for money. So that's kind of fun. But hey, we got 3 minutes left of the Seahawks, and a lot of people are afraid of the Seahawks. I know I am, because I don't want them to get our guy. How are you feeling, Nate? What do you think these Seahawks are going to do?
Man, I think they're going to, but here's the thing. And regardless
it's never good when Nate says, and here's the thing.
Because like we just got rid of a corner. And you need speed. You need a lockdown guy. So if he's there, good. But I can't even say that that's going to be the for certain if thinking about how this defense played. True enough, we need more pressure. But I wouldn't be surprised if they went corner. So I don't know. Hopefully they just do what I want them to do. But
well,
I'm going to cross my fingers.
Before they get too much further along, I want to remind folks, we got 19 people watching, and I got a feeling some of those folks are not already subscribers. So do us a favor and hit that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, and it would be awesome if we could hit that by the end of this draft. That would be pretty cool, and I would greatly appreciate that. By the way,
be monumental.
If you guys are enjoying this draft stream, we actually do this as a podcast, because I know there's some people who don't know and they're just tuning in because we're doing the draft, and that's cool. But we actually do a podcast called the On the Hunt Podcast. We talk about Detroit Lions, and occasionally we talk about the other 31 teams. So make sure you tune in for that. You can see all of our episodes right here on the channel. We are also a movie studio, an independent movie studio. So we've got tons of content that you can check out as well, from feature films to short films and everything in between. So, hey, hit the subscribe button. Be on this journey with us as we grow this company, we grow this podcast. We would greatly appreciate it. Hit that subscribe button for us, and make sure you hit that like button too. Seahawks have got a minute.
Guys, I love doing the podcast, man. I got a little flyers for us. Make a little commercial. Elijah said I got to talk when I show stuff. So look, I'm talking and I'm showing stuff, Elijah. Woo!
Man,
no, just joking.
Hey, you know what you got to do, Bobby? So let these people know, because remember, we had a couple people say we were scammers. Well, we also have a Facebook group, and they swear, oh, this is a scam, this is a scam. So we also, whenever somebody wins something, we like to make sure that they post it inside the group so that they let people know, hey, we don't need to scam y'all. We giving our own goddamn money. So it ain't like y'all ain't even giving us nothing.
Hey,
So,
and if I'm not mistaken, my brother, we got winners in the comment section right now. If you hear this comment and I done hooked y'all up, or me and our brothers done hooked y'all up with something, mailed it right to your front door, just make sure you give us a shout out in the comment section and let them know we do come through with our prizes, man. We don't be playing around.
Yeah.
Okay, so officially Lions fans, and I'm gonna throw it back to Nate here in a second. But officially, Lions fans, we are on the clock, okay? So this first pick, we are playing for $50, all right? So in order to win that, you've got to pick the right player for the Lions. And if you are the only one to pick that player that the Lions pick, you're going to win that money straight out. But if we got multiple people in the comment section who pick the correct player, then we are going to put you on a wheel. We're going to spin that wheel, and whoever wins the wheel spin will win that $50. But we're playing for money right now. So leave me some comments, and all we want in that comment section right now is predictions. Okay, predictions for the Lions. Everybody flood that section. We're watching. Nate, I'm gonna toss it over to you. The pick is in for the Seahawks, and everybody's hoping it's not the guy that we really want, right?
Right. That's what we're hoping for. We're hoping it's not our guy. We hoping. And if y'all hit the wheel, Bobby's gonna be Vanna White. Bobby Chocolate. Look at
Nate, I almost put my finger up, man. I almost put it up.
On the defensive side of the ball, for this is fine. For Jalen Carter, his name has been linked to Seattle over the course of the last few weeks. We're about to find out. I see the commissioner making his way. Number 5, Seattle. Here's Roger Goodell.
With the fifth pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Devin Witherspoon.
Oh my goodness! We have a chance. We have a chance to get Jalen Carter. Come on now, Nate, take it away.
Hey, Jalen Carter is on the board.
Come on now,
Jalen Carter is on the board for the Lions.
Yes.
Now, please get him. Please get him.
Dear
Man.
baby Jesus, Oprah Winfrey, please, somebody help us. Nate. Woo, Nate, they just picked up a corner. Well, no, not love after lockup. What are we doing over here? Nate, come on now.
Hey, man, I don't know. You forgot Madison be down here. I don't know what love affair is. Look at this.
All right, Lions fans, you better flood that comment section with your predictions. We'll see if somebody gets it right here. I'm praying for Jalen Carter. I am hoping for Jalen Carter. Nate, fill us in on what you think might be happening right now in that room for the Lions.
You talking about that Witherspoon hit? That
Oh, my bad, man. Nice. He blew his ass up, didn't he?
Yeah, that boy got something nice.
Well, look, right now, you have to look at a couple of things. You're talking about a one-hit wonder or a one-season wonder in Tyree Wilson, or you're talking about a guy who has been consistent and consistently dominant in Jalen Carter, he was dominant even when Jordan Davis was there. Jordan Davis, we know where he went with Philly, but Jalen Carter still was popping up on Jordan Davis film. Like you seen it. You seen the power. You seen the speed. You know, him picking up grown men with one arm like they Cabbage Patch dolls. So, you know, you can get that. And you put that with Aiden Hutchinson. You know, that could do. Now, here's the thing. Brad Holmes is a mad scientist, man. I don't know if he gonna trade the pick. I don't know. But that defense got better and better. And we did that without a true number one defensive tackle. You know, we made it work with Elaine McNeil and John Kaminsky, but you need a game record. You need a guy that's going to force a double team so that Aiden Hutchinson and James Houston James Houston and all these guys aren't getting double, you know. So that's what you want. So we got 4 minutes. Y'all better get in that comment section. Y'all know what it is.
I can promise you right now, if it's Jalen Carter, you are going to hear an explosion on this side of the microphone because that's who I really, really want. If we hear a quarterback, you're going to hear an explosion in Toledo because Bobby's going to be pissed off. But anyway, we do have a bunch of people right now commenting Carter. So if he does get it, we're going to have a wheel. So we'll see.
You know what that means, Bobby White? I mean, Bobby Chocolate.
So remember, we're playing for $50 right now. $50. Whoever gets this pick right is going to win themselves $50. Now, for all those folks saying Carter right now, I got to tell you, if Carter is a selection, you still have a chance. We're going to put everybody's name on a wheel. We'll spin the wheel. Whoever wins the wheel spin, they'll get the $50. Okay. But there are some people who right now are just commenting random players because they dare to be different. And I can appreciate that. But one of the folks said a tight end. So yeah.
That sounds like a Bill thing. That sounds like a Bill Locker.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be mad. Cynthia Thompson actually said it. Cynthia Thompson said tight end Meyer from Notre Dame. And if that happens, you're going to hear Detroit and Toledo in an uproar because Nate and Bobby
I'm turning it off. I'm turning it off.
All right, let's see here. Oh, I am anxious at this point because I know they don't have a lot of time left, but I know they're going to commercial because they don't know what to say about the Lions, which is
I never thought we had a
chance.
I never thought we had a chance to get him, man, to be honest.
But like every other team, they'll sit there and they'll have hairpiece talk for 10 minutes. Okay. But when our team comes up, they say this is the perfect time. This is the perfect time for a commercial break, right?
Yeah.
Come on now. Come on. Anyway, Bobby, your emotions right now, my friend, they've got to be on edge, right?
Hey, I didn't think I was going to get him, but I'm looking at it. I thought Seattle was going to get Carter and we was going to get Witherspoon. That'd be pretty interesting for me that my 5 and 6 would be swapped around.
That's what I had. I had either I like Gonzalez. I like, but just the way Witherspoon hits.
He played football.
Man, he that boy played physical, and he can run, and he's strong, and he's fast. So
there has been a trade. And they're probably going to come back and talk about it, but I'll let you guys know right now. The Arizona Cardinals have traded into the 6th pick.
Oh, my God.
So the Detroit Lions are not going to be picking number 6 overall.
Damn.
And at this point, I think there was a great philosopher who said, what the fuck? Because that's what I'm thinking right now. Nate, what are you thinking?
Wow.
It hasn't came across the screen, so fuck it.
The Lions trade they pick, Brenda.
They traded the number 6, but they had Jalen Carter.
To the Cardinals.
They had him right there, and they traded to the freaking Cardinals?
Yeah, that's dumb. I don't know yet.
Man, what in the hell is going on?
Quiet, listen.
All right, Nate.
Traded to 12, and now he's trading back up his hits while getting an extra 1 next year from Houston. And they wanted to protect Kyler Murray and make sure that he's a top priority. I will not be surprised if it's an offensive tackle. All right, so we Arizona now had a very big night at Jeffrey Tucker. So now if it is offensive tackle, in what direction should folks be expecting them to go? Not the pure offensive tackle, it's Paris Johnson Jr. With the versatile guy, it's Peter Schlotsky. I say versatile, it's moving inside from left tackle to George.
It's Paris Johnson. They got to go Paris Johnson.
Okay, so Nate, I know a lot of people are going to want to know. We were just playing for $50 for the person to predict the correct Lions pick, but now the Cardinals are on. Are we still giving away that money?
Hell no, that ain't the Lions pick.
The pick is not now. Here's the thing.
Oh, they get a second
who
round
in the comment section said trade?
I don't think anybody did, because I think that came out of nowhere because Honeybun said, holy crap.
Hey, they getting the extra second round pick just for moving back to 12. Really?
Yeah. So they got the number 12. So they got 12, 18, and then another second round pick. So they got 3 second round picks.
Man, my stomach is just going to go all sorts of haywire if they pick Jalen Carter right now.
No, Paris Johnson. I'm telling you.
All right, here we go.
To the Arizona Cardinals. With the 6th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Paris Johnson Jr.
Told you.
Ohio State.
Man, what multiverse am I in right now? Like,
well, you got, like you say, like they needed, they had 2 holes to immediately fill. Immediately. They had to. They had to. So they traded back to trade back in. And then they still get another first round pick next year for trading with Houston. So they got 2 first rounds. So this year we get a second round pick, and then we got their 12th pick. But to me, it's something missing to that though. Because where did Houston come from? Not Houston. Yeah, Houston. Houston
came from 12 because they traded with Cardinals.
Right. So they went from Houston went from 12 to 3.
And then Cardinals went back to
right. So what they did was that second round pick that they got from them, they traded it to Detroit. But they still got a first round pick from Houston. So that's one of those where you have a chart. And remember, Bobby, we talked about the value of each first round pick. So for that number 12 pick and the second round pick, it's going to, I'm not sure if that value factors out to the number 6, though. That's something I will have to.
Now, maybe they trying to get Bijan Robinson, and that'll make me understand why the Lions will trade back to get him if that's their guy.
I'm mad, Jalen Carter. We could have had Jay. I get, man. You got
the Bears. Hey, the Bears not letting him go past. He's not going past the Bears.
No, he's not
right now. He's not going past the Bears.
Even if he go past the Bears, he's not going past the Eagles. That's for sure.
Oh, I forgot about them.
Right. So what we need to do, everybody, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe. So now, since our pick is not this high, so Bobby, what do you think we should do? Bobby says no. So we did not come up with the trade. So I say,
give it to 12.
So
give it to whoever picked 12.
Okay. So we keep that value at the same. So we keep it at 50, or should we go to 25?
Hey, that's you, Uncle Scrooge. You feel me?
I mean, hey, 50 was the prize. That was the top 10. So we in the teens. So I don't know. You call it, Eli.
Well, as a man of the people, and as somebody who knows what it's like whenever you don't have rent money at the end of the month, or do what you want money at the end of the month, I would say let's keep it at 50. And since I'm playing with your money, Nate, I would say let's throw in your car. Why not?
You always keep trying to throw my car in everything. Man. He's forever trying to throw my car in.
He gonna have you driving that mail truck.
All right, so we got 4 minutes left to go here in the Raiders pick here. My question to you guys would be, who are they picking? I'm thinking Will Levis, like Bobby. Bobby, go ahead.
Will Levis.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. If they don't pick Will Levis, then you can see you can see a drastic fall of like an Aaron Rodgers proportion. where he falls to like 20 something.
Yeah, because Jalen Carter, they ain't gonna be messing with Jalen Carter. You know, that driving and old boy that was on the team and killed the people and stuff, man. So
Henry Ruggs.
they ain't gonna mess with Carter. They gonna leave him alone.
Now, the Raiders did get Jimmy G in the offseason, so my only thing that I would be hesitant about would be that Jimmy G's coach is Josh McDaniels. Josh McDaniels loves Jimmy G. So is he going to draft a rookie, and then we're going to have the same situation? If you're a Raiders fan, you're going to have the same situation that the 49ers had, where everybody's saying, well, Jimmy G is only a Band-Aid until the other guy is ready to go. Would you really do that to a quarterback that you love if you're Josh McDaniels?
Or do you put Jalen Carter next to Max Crosby?
Nope. I'm telling you right now. I think the Raiders need. Remember I was telling you about that. Remember that backup spare tire I'm talking about? That's definitely Garoppolo.
Or they could go corner. They could go Christian Gonzalez. Like the Raiders have a lot of shit.
Yeah, and he from out that way too. So
right. So right. He's up in Oregon. So we about to really find out and see what it is.
That's what I wanted the Lions to get at first.
In the secondary, in the division, well, they need some people who can pick off the quarterback. They're trying to take down Mahomes.
So it could be Christian Gonzalez. Well, I forgot. Tyree Wilson still hasn't been picked, has he?
Mm-hmm.
No.
With the Paris concern, and my guy Will Levis, we're talking about slip sliding away, right? Paul Simon, 1977. Will Levis slip sliding away, had to hurt quarterback. They turned out to be pretty good. They do drop your. But I do, you know what, Tyree Wilson, he is the wild card here. Because I'll tell you what, as far as pressure percentage this past year, he was number 2 in the country. He has some unique thing. This is one of those times where I tell you what, Josh McDaniels has to get with his medical staff and say, hey, look. Tell me what we're dealing with here. When will he be ready? What could be the pop?
They still look confused.
We got 20 people watching right now, which is awesome. We appreciate you. Make sure you comment, subscribe, and like this video for us as well. That way we can get even more people tuning in to what's been a pretty fun and wild first round. I'll stop talking so we can hear Nick TV.
Hey, I want to, Cynthia Thornton is my mother. I just want to give a shout out to her. So I see her in the chat.
As long as that Packer girl, is that Packer girl in there? Tell her we said what up.
They said what up, Brenda.
All right, so everybody mute so we can hear Nate's TV.
For the Oregon Ducks. Just think about getting Max Crosby at Chandler Jones, and you still finish 27th in sacks. So you know that right now. They didn't get around Chandler though. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's why it has to be in consideration here. This will be. Here's what I will say: no matter who it is, he will get booed in this city. There's very little question. The fans in Kansas City will boo him. Well, let's find out who it's going to be.
With the 7th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Tyree Wilson, defensive end, Texas Tech.
All right. Well, hey, before we talk about the pick, we got to talk about the man who has just joined us. That would be Mr. Reggie Funchess. Now, I did have Reggie muted so we could hear everybody and hear the pick that was going on. But Reggie, if you can, my friend, I'll have you unmute and say hello to the people.
Yo, cuzzo, welcome.
Sir,
now it's a party because we got everybody. We got all of the On the Hump podcast team here now. Now we can have some fun. Now, Reggie, I know that you haven't been with us yet today. Here's what you need to know to get you caught up. So we had that nice cash prize we were going to do at 6, and then the Lions traded their pick to the Cardinals. And so now we're doing the cash prize at pick number 12. We already gave away the t-shirt. We're going to be giving away that Lions jersey as soon as the Lions decide to pick somebody. But until then, we can't do it. So that's kind of where we're at the moment, my friend. And we got a bunch of people watching. So, Reggie, have you been able to follow along at all?
So what in the world did we get?
We've got the 12th pick. We traded from 6, went down to 12, and they said a
We
second
got
round
number 2
pick. So,
this year.
we got a second round pick this year, but it's more to it. Like that, you even say it. Yeah, it's more to it. That's just what they put on the screen. But it's definitely more than 2 picks for that. Because Houston, like I say, Arizona gave up a first next year. No, Houston did. Houston gave Arizona the first next year, their first this year, and something else to get up there. So
Yeah.
I hope it's more of the. It sounds like Brad Holmes didn't value the pick like that though. If that's the case.
who dressed this kid?
I think he's wearing his pajamas.
Dude, who dressed this guy?
That chain blanging though.
Yeah,
that
but
chain is blanging.
he looked like Terry Crews from White Chicks.
Making my way downtown, I got picked. Now I'll live like a millionaire. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Look at
He lit.
Huh?
He looks like
pissed
Prince
off.
from Purple Rain. Looks like
He
the
lit. He
Purple
done
Rain
lifted
cover.
up. He done lifted up the Goodell and shit. He lit.
Right. He looked like Luke
boy
Cage
awesome.
right there. Look at
Oh man. Oh no. Will Levis is like, where's my mayonnaise? I gotta put something in my cup.
well, here's the thing. Atlanta doesn't have a quarterback.
Yeah, they do. They
They
got
got Desmond
Desmond
Ridder.
Ritter. They got Desmond Ritter.
They got Ritter and Mariota. Think
No, they
what
don't
round?
got Mariota no more.
Look,
Eagles
that's
got Mariota.
I know. That's what I'm telling you. That was his competition. And so they don't listen. If you tell me I have a choice I have a chance to get Will Levis at 8 and Desmond Ritter is my supposedly starting quarterback before the draft, I'm taking Will Levis.
All right, so the pick is in for the Atlanta Falcons. Now, I hate to bring this up, but when the Chicago Bears, which seems like forever ago,
They
They're
getting
going to
Carter.
take Jalen Carter. They take
when
They getting Carter.
they were the
That's the
number
whole
one
reason why they
overall
traded
pick,
with Carolina.
when they were the number 1 overall pick, they were going to get Jalen Carter. How freaking sad is it going to be if the Chicago Bears get Jalen Carter at number 9 and we got to go up against that guy for the next 10 years when we could have had him at 6? Like, this is where I trust Brad Holmes, but I understand and empathize with any Lions fan right now who is pulling their hair out. It just doesn't make any sense.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you this. We better not draft no goddamn Joey Porter at goddamn 12. I can tell you that.
I mean, do you think it's Bijan?
If Bijan is there, but I mean, Chicago, who is Chicago's running back right now? They've got Hester.
Foreman.
They got
No, I'm talking for Atlanta. Do you think Atlanta is picking Bijan? That's what I'm asking.
Well, I think Atlanta is all in with Cordell Patterson. I think they're all in with him at running back.
unless they retarded and draft a wide receiver.
I mean, hell, shit, they need a quarterback to get the wide receivers the ball. I don't trust Ritter.
Well, that's why they have Cordell Patterson, because he can throw it and run at the same time.
So, but either way it go, like Jalen Carter wouldn't make it to 12 because Philly's at 10.
Philly would definitely take him.
But then again, but would Philly draft that many defensive linemen? They've got their defensive line is completely loaded.
But they're older though too.
No, remember they just drafted. They got
Jordan Davis.
Jordan Davis, Sweat, Jordan Davis, Sweat, Jordan Davis, Daryl Barnett, a couple other guys. So I don't know, man. They don't. Well, then you know what? They could go Bijan. Fuck, they don't have Miles Sanders no more. So you talking about Bijan with Jalen Hurts and AJ Brown and Devontae Smith?
They got something.
And Quez Watkins. So I mean, Philly could, but I'm trying to think who picks 11?
Tennessee Titans. Bobby, you got something for us?
Yeah, man. Don't forget to subscribe. The subscribers is what get our show going around and get us out here, man. We all love the Lions. I know we got our regulars, but the regulars got to find others too. And so if you in that comment section or if you watching this video, man, go ahead and hit that subscribe, man, that like button, man. You might as well.
Bears
You already
fans-
here chilling with us.
No,
Go ahead. Who they gonna get?
The crowd will continue with the chanting back part of it. It's become so popular. Big ball cards. Here we go. Here's Roger Goodell.
For the Atlanta Falcons pick, I'm joined by Chris and Shane from Big Brothers Big Sisters of Kansas City. Chris and Shane are a true testament to the power of mentorship. The NFL and its teams work closely with Big Brothers Big Sisters of America as part of our work on social justice through our initiative, Inspire Change. The Falcons are big-time supporters of the organization, and they're thrilled to have Chris and Shane making their pick. Okay, guys, take it away.
With the 8th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Bijan Robinson.
that goes.
Man, why do I
Man.
say things? Why? Why do I say every time I say something, it somehow comes true? And then it screws our team over. Man, dang it. I wanted Bijan if we couldn't have anything else. Now what am I going to put on my sandwich? Anyway.
Man, I don't want no tight end. I don't want no tight end, Nate.
They and Atlanta's all kinds of terrible.
They are. They're all up. I told you, they're all over the place. Atlanta's terrible.
Like they actually had a solid running game. Not saying that Bijan can't take that to the next level, but they got so many holes on that team.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like that Bijan wouldn't have been the guy that I took. Like, but you got so many other holes, but whatever. I mean,
Trade alert, trade alert, trade alert. Chicago has traded the pick to the Eagles. Oh, come on.
they're going to Jalen Carter.
No, this can't
They're
be
about to-
happening. This
No,
can't be
they're about to
happening
get
right now.
Jalen Carter. They
Are you
jumped
kidding me?
ahead. That was quick.
Hey, Nate, let them know. Them Mel Kipers and stuff, they don't be knowing what the hell's going on. Be your own mind. Shit, everything they were all wrong.
That's
They were
what I be
all
saying.
wrong this one.
A lot of, but this is what I be telling people when we do our prospect watches. This is why, like a lot of people, they get stuck looking at whatever Mel Kiper and them, and they don't be knowing half the shit. Whether it's ESPN, CBS, PFF, or our show, it's all opinionated.
So just a heads up, the updated compensation, we got the 12th pick, the 34th pick, and 168. And we gave up
18 too.
and we gave up the 6th and the 81st.
We got
Why
18
did we give
though.
up the 81st?
We got 18 too, right?
Yeah.
We got 18. So we got the 12th, the 18th, and the 34th pick.
Okay, so all together. So that gives us 12, 18, 34.
Yeah.
But we got 2 in the first and 2 in the second.
Right. So no. What's all our picks though? So we've got
we got a couple of second round picks.
Yeah. So
We
wait
got
a
2
minute.
in the first, 2 in the second. That's cool.
So we
No,
got
we
three
got more in
second
the
round.
second.
So we got
No,
three
we got
second round
3 in the
picks.
second.
We got three
Oh, we
second
got 3
round
second
picks.
round picks.
We got 3
Yeah.
second round picks now.
So
Oh, yeah, I'll be watching
12,
tomorrow.
12, 18, 34,
34.
30. Is that 30? Is that 38?
Yeah.
Give me one second. I can tell you exactly what it is.
Yeah. So 34, 38,
That's cool.
40 something.
Pick is in, fellas. Pick is in for the Eagles. And I got a bad feeling because they're showing Jalen Carter a few seconds ago. I got a
Let him
feeling that
go.
might be Jalen.
At least he ain't in our division. Fuck, go.
Yeah,
He's
but
in our division.
conference. He's in our
At least he's
conference.
not in our division. That's
Makes
okay.
me sick to my stomach. They're gonna have Jordan
He
Davis
ain't in our
and
division.
Jalen Carter. Are you kidding me? All
They
right,
put
Nate.
He's not
Georgia
in our
right.
division.
Right. They
Nate, I'm gonna
put
turn it over
Georgia.
to you so we can hear what's going on.
Yeah. Georgia back to back.
Okay, I'm one of these guys who now believe, look, there's just too much evidence that suggests that in the top of the second, late first, you can get running backs who are going to be Pro Bowlers, who are going to be MVP candidates. Look, Arthur Smith had one in Derrick Henry, who was a second rounder down in Tennessee, so he knows. But I'll tell you what, moving forward to this pick here with Philadelphia, you think about the veteran presence they have on the defensive line. Yes, it would be perfect to absorb a guy like Fletcher Cox. Remember that name too.
Guys, Subway's taking us down to the stage, and Susie, who's with Bijan. Susie.
Another childhood dream comes true. How does this all tie back to your granddad, Leo?
Oh man! Well, first of all, I just want to say thank God to God for blessing me to be here with everybody and giving me the gift to be out here. But my grandpa, he's so ecstatic right now, and just doing it with him and being a part with him, it's so incredible, so amazing. But can't wait to celebrate it with him and see what he said.
You've already
Nate, that suit though.
Austin, what does
That
the
suit.
community know about what their dad is on Robinson?
Oh, I mean, in the beginning, just such a positive guy, that obviously loves football, but wants to help the city, just grow even more than it already is. And, for me, my heart is out there for everybody. And, I'm gonna bring my faith and my positivity, my happiness, smile to every kid, every teenager, every adult, everybody out there. So, I hope they accept me for me, and it's a great time.
Welcome to the NFL.
Thank you.
Susie, thank you. Lewis.
Yeah, we're just talking about Philadelphia and them being on the clock right now, and we're having this discussion about Jalen Carter. I mean, just think of some of the other names: Brandon Grant, Fletcher Cox. I mean, Hassan Reddick. These guys are all pro. When you talk about strong,
I forgot about Hassan Reddick.
I'm telling you right now, if they get Jalen Carter, I'm going to be beside myself because that's just too much firepower. But we'll see what happens. I believe the commissioner should be walking to the stage any moment. And by the way, the Bears are on the clock right now. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to quit talking so we can hear what's on the TV.
Don't forget Nolan Smith. So we could end up with another pass rusher. Still could end up with Nolan Smith too at the same time. But I don't know. But Jalen Carter's gone. I know this is gone. He was sitting there. But Brad Holmes with multiple picks he's there.
The Chicago Bears have traded the 9th pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 9th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen Carter, defensive tackle, Georgia.
Well, damn. Reggie, you haven't had the chance to really say much.
Like I
so
said,
thank
Hey,
you
look
for
at
the
that.
time.
like I said, I
I'm
can see
glad he ain't in the division, man.
makes
Oh.
sense. To me, it makes sense. Load it up. You let the chips fall as they may.
He said he wasn't doing no interviews outside of 10, and he went 9. So all that work too.
So for clarification, we have the 12th pick, 18th pick, 34, 48, and 55.
Okay. So we've got 5.
Yeah.
We got 5 out of the top 60 picks. So we got 5 out of the top 60.
Yeah.
You got to remember, Rodrigo. He was number 6, and he was probably the best linebacker as a rookie. So,
To be honest, I could see us going for my guy.
And who's your guy again?
Simpson?
Remember Trenton Simpson?
Trent Simpson.
So for folks who didn't hear about Trenton Simpson, what can you tell us about him? And give us some hope, Reggie. Give us some hope.
Uber athletic, sideline to sideline, great motor. And he's versatile. He can play all three linebacker positions, even though he's not as big as everybody would probably like for a middle linebacker. But right now with Rodrigo, he will complement him really, really well. Let's just put it like that. But, you know, like I said, it's my guy. I love him.
So Reggie, real quick, we are going to be doing a trivia question to give away that jersey that you're sponsoring, my friend, which, by the way, thank you for doing that. But I need you to come up with a trivia question that we can do once the Lions pick is announced for the first time they do it. I appreciate that.
I got you.
Nate, Jalen Carter, he's an Eagle. I don't want to talk about
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, so here's the thing. I don't want to talk bad about our team, but everybody was talking about Lions. Obviously, the goal is to, get to the playoffs this year. If we go up against the Eagles with that defensive line in the playoffs, how do you feel? I know we're looking way ahead, but how do you feel? Can our offensive line withstand it?
Yep.
I look at it like this. We went up against Philly with minus Jalen Carter, but they still had Jordan Davis. Philly barely beat us. I put my faith, and truthfully, let's think about it. Does one player make or break our team versus three guys improving it? So, as much as we like Jalen Carter, we can't, it's still some nice defense. We've got Clancy from Pittsburgh. So there's other guys out there. Yes, I liked the sexy pick in Jalen Carter, the name, the performance, the accolades, the school, all that. But I put all my faith in Brad Holmes being the general manager that he is. Like, I've never had more confidence in any general manager ever than I have in Brad Holmes. So, regardless, whatever Brad Holmes is doing, like I said, hell, a 7th round pick is deadly in this man's hands right now. So, hey, let him cook.
And I agree with you 102%.
Let him cook.
That's what my first question was. Well, what do we get? Because
man, look at did you see what he just did to him? Bobby, did you just
yeah.
I know. Hold on. And did he pick up a dude like he was gonna choke slam somebody?
Yes, dog. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all.
Man,
wait a minute. I'm sorry. Man. Look at this. Man. I'm sorry.
Okay, but you have to quit showing us clips of Jalen Carter. That's why I'm.
Oh my God, Paul Hendon.
You are showing us everything that we could have had. So let me distract the folks. We've got 19 people tuning in to the live stream right now. We appreciate every single one of you. Make sure you hit that subscribe button for us. Make sure you like. Make sure you comment. And remember, when the Lions go,
look, there you go, Bob.
Okay. hey, you gotta calm that down. You feel me? You don't gotta hype that. Look, you can do work with that.
I'm sorry.
So here's the deal. When we get ready for pick number 12, it's going to be a little bit chaotic here. Okay, we are going to be playing for $50 that Nate Rucker is sponsoring, and remember how that works. Okay, the Lions have to pick somebody at some point, right? So here's the deal. When they pick, when they're on the clock, we're going to have everybody drop your predictions in the comments. If you pick the player that the Lions pick, and you're the only one to do it, you're going to win yourself $50. If you have company in that prediction, we're going to put you all on a wheel, spin the wheel. The winner of that wheel spin, they will win the $50. But then we also have a trivia question that Reggie's working on, which will come here fairly quickly. So, but right now,
pick is in.
Rucker.
I think they go wide receiver.
Like Darnell Wright, offensive tackle.
Oh, damn. That was quick.
Yeah,
they went tackle.
Hey, they needed linemen. Remember, I was talking that all summer. Like, I don't care what they do. They ain't getting no protection for that boy up there. He cool.
Or did Roger Goodell fuck up? What did he do?
He look retarded.
Don't he? Hey, no, wait, no, we can't use that word. Take that back. We on live.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
He looks
Damn it, Bobby.
dysfunctional. He looks dysfunctional.
Damn it,
Bobby
Bobby.
is
Hey, that's
making
me
me
saying
go.
that word.
Bobby is making me go full Hank Hill right now. Damn it, Bobby. Anyway,
Sorry.
No,
Good
right.
Reggie,
You too.
No Tropic Thunder comments, man.
Reggie, you are the guy who's always giving the big fellas love. Quickly, what can you tell us about this guy that the Bears just picked? That'll be, obviously going up against us for the next 10 years.
Yeah, he is big.
Ooh, that wasn't Jalen Carter. He just did that too, though. we know we know what Georgia. We know what Georgia did to Tennessee. So,
oh, he put them down.
Well, they
Hey,
just
don't
said,
forget, guys, this the hat our
They
guy
just
gonna be
said-
wearing.
they just said what his main attribute is his athleticism. So think of Penei Sewell as far as an athlete,
No, he's fine.
as far as on that front. Now his technique needs.
oh, MC Hammer time. Oh.
So Reggie. So everybody kind of be quiet so that Reggie can get this analysis out.
His number one attribute is his athleticism. So think of Penei Sewell as far as what he is as an athlete. That's his number one attribute. And that's the main thing you need in Chicago. If I'm a Chicago fan, I'm excited about it because you got a tackle that can get out in front. Of course, we got a running quarterback. It's always going to be to his benefit. But I ain't too much worried about that. They need more than just a tackle.
Yeah, they need 3 of him. They need 3 of him. You got 2 more motherfuckers coming with him. I mean, people coming with him. But anyway, it's almost time. Don't forget, this is the hat the guys gonna be putting on top of their head for the Lions. So this is the exact hat on stage hat, as they say. So I had to get mine earlier this month, as soon as it came out. But it's almost time
pick
for
is in,
everybody
so
to pick.
so the Titan pick is in, y'all. So we gonna know.
Nate, who do you think the Titans pick is?
Dude, I think they need a quarterback because apparently I don't know what they've supposedly given up on Malik Willis
And Tannehill.
and
quick.
Tannehill. So, I mean, then they were talking about trading Derrick Henry. So I don't know what Tennessee's doing, dude. Jeff Fisher ain't over there no more. He was about as loosey goosey as you can get, but these guys, I don't know what they are. I don't know, dude. You traded AJ Brown, but then you drafted Burks. Like, only thing they did smart was they did re-sign Jeffrey Simmons, but dude, they got more hoes than a spaghetti strainer.
Honestly, I'm looking at them just like I look at Atlanta.
Dude, but
like at this point, you can pick anything and it will be a good thing for you.
yeah, they literally Tennessee has to take best available. That's where they are. The best available player. So you can see Christian Gonzalez right now being the number one corner that's left. Number one corner on the board. You can talk about Will Levis being there. You still got your guards there because they need offensive line help too. Their line is ass. You got Osiris Torrance. You got Skorsky. Then again, they need a tight end, so they could take Mayer. So, dude, they need everything. But Eli, man, go ahead, dog. I don't know. This one right here is a Rubik's Cube for me.
Okay, so here's the deal, folks. The Lions are on the clock again. So everything from this point on in the chat, we need those predictions, okay? We need those predictions. Remember, if you pick the player correctly, you're going to get $50, all right? That is if you pick the player correctly and nobody else picks the same player as you. If you pick it correctly and other people pick the same player, then we're going to put you all on a wheel, and the winner of the wheel spin is going to win $50. Okay. So right now, start leaving those comments, and hopefully we won't see another trade, but I don't know at this point.
Yeah,
We're gonna
yeah,
come
it's
back
right
today.
now, there's 4 minutes left for the Lions to pick. The Titans pick is in. You see the clock up top. The clock up top is for the Lions. So they've got 4 minutes to make their choice. So whenever Roger Goodell gets him and his toupee gets here to the podium.
Please, no tight end. Please, no tight end. Because to be honest with you, this is a good spot to pick one, but I don't want to see one.
The only one who would be worth it, it wouldn't be Mayer. It'd be Darnell Washington out of Georgia.
Oh yeah, I like him though. I forgot about him.
So Nate, once you see Goodell, let us know so that we can all mute our microphones. That way we hear the pick.
Yeah. This is not Patricia though. This is not Patricia.
This. We're gonna say, where is Nomi at? Is he over there? You got him with you? That's Eric Dickerson. Look at him.
That ain't Eric Dickerson.
His show look like it. Look at him. You see, he got the glass. He was just missing the fucking neck roll.
Yeah. He got them high knees, huh? He got them high knees.
Man. High knees and strong necks.
Flurry of the Lions after we hear from Tennessee, and now let's hear from the commissioner.
With the 11th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Peter Skoronski, offensive tackle.
Told you.
Northwestern.
All right, let's go right to Reggie. And I just want to hear Reggie. Reggie, my friend, what do you know about this big fella, and what did the Titans get? I think Reggie's looking for some information on this player right now, but from Northwestern, it's a guard with a really weird name. So,
well,
he's smart. You know, he's smart. He's from Northwestern. You ain't got to worry about
he
that.
Was a tackle first. So he was a tackle, and they kicked him inside during the Senior Bowl. So they kicked him inside. So this is him doing the Senior Bowl.
I think so too.
He was always like doing the outside. He was a tackle. At one point, he was graded the #1 offensive tackle, but now they got him in as guard too. So, he is versatile.
My bad, fellas. I was texting somebody. Who did they draft?
Skoronski.
Oh, they did go offensive line there.
Well, look at him though. He nice though.
I mean, if they keep Henry, it makes sense because he's an excellent run blocker.
Yeah,
excellent run blocker.
That's what's up. Right. That's why they're able to kick him inside. He is a very he's like Vitae. He's a better run blocker than he is.
The only issue is he got them T-Rex arms.
Vitae.
So real quick, fellas, the Lions pick is in. It's not going to be a trade. We're going to pick somebody. And I got a lot of people in the chat who are saying Jahmyr Gibbs, which I would love because he's not just an Alabama boy. He's a Georgia Tech fellow.
That's high, though.
All right, so listen, y'all. We finna bag up. They're actually giving us a little kudos, and they're talking about our Lions. So let's see what he's talking about. Unmute.
Traded up to draft him a year ago, waited through the injury and his recovery from that. So we do look at a lot of different places on that offense. Yeah, look, I think we need some more firepower on offense. We haven't seen a wide receiver get off the board. There's a lot of guys who are really versatile guys who can play the X, the T, the slot. They can play the front, they're split in. That's what I'm referring to. I mean, they have their pick of all of them. They should go with the quarterback. They should use more firepower there in the secondary. They can still use Cat first. I don't know if they're going to tell anybody
No, we're getting that something out right here, but they have the whole board open to them right now.
We're gonna find out right now. Here's the commissioner with the line.
Come on, be somebody good, please. Lord have mercy.
NFL draft. The Detroit Lions select Jahmyr Gibbs.
Oh, oh,
Jahmyr
No.
Gibbs is a Lion.
Alabama, Alabama.
hey, big
That's
shout
my
out.
boy. That's my boy.
That's my
Hey.
boy, Blue.
Hey, they can get rid of Swift. They can go and let Swift
My
go.
God.
Everything.
Jahmyr Gibbs is a Lion. I
Wow.
have followed this
Hey,
kid
now
from
that's
high
scary.
school. I have followed this
Oh.
kid from high school when he was a Georgia Tech Yellow Jacket to Alabama, and I've been telling these fellas on the screen for the
Yeah.
last 6 months, Jahmyr Gibbs,
Yeah.
and he is going to be a Detroit Lion.
Oh, he
We
got
ain't gonna be,
nah,
we are
look, they got
not
his Georgia Tech highlights now.
we are not gonna be able to live this down.
Come
We
on
brought
now.
him. We
Woo!
brought him
Come
here.
on.
We brought him here, didn't we? We brought him here because we showed you how many. We did a couple segments on him, didn't we?
Yeah.
We brought him here.
And I forced
I'm actually
every single one.
He's built well from the
Yep.
lower, from the hip on down. I saw that.
Hey, that's why you let Jamal Williams walk too.
He
Peace,
was a
bro.
three-down type of player, and there.
Look at that. He got some skills.
He catch the ball to the back.
He undressed that linebacker, boy. He undressed it.
That's that playmaker I said we want. We need one on defense, one on offense. I'm cool with Jahmyr Gibbs. Yes.
Hey, well, I guarantee ain't nobody get that 50.
Well, actually,
No, a couple people did.
Honey Bun said Jahmyr Gibbs, but so did the mix. So we got a two-person
Oh, did
wheel.
they?
We got a two-person wheel coming. But I lost my voice on that one. I apologize to everybody in headphones, but my Lord, I am so damn excited right now. Come
I'm
on
happy
now.
for you, Elijah, because you did
Come
call
on
that.
now.
You did. And he a yellow jacket. You know you love your. I mean, he used to be a yellow jacket, so I know you love that, man.
And I'm telling you right now,
Yeah, we was
there's
gonna get
another
Gibbs a long
yellow
time ago.
jacket. There's another yellow jacket that could help us on defense, and this would be right around the time that they're saying he might go. Defensive lineman Keon White. I've been talking about him again for months. This is around that range where you could pick him at 18. We'll see what happens. Nate, I mean, at least I said something that actually helped us this time, right?
Yeah. If people don't know that nobody, not ESPN, not CBS, not PFF, not Sports Center, First Take, nobody has talked about Jahmyr Gibbs more than our guy Elijah Winfrey. Nobody.
Woo, yeah. Hey,
No
I'm telling you, the hostess with the
body.
mostest.
So if y'all want to know, and listen, this is y'all always be talking to, these podcast guys don't know nothing. These couch GMs don't know nothing. Listen, one thing we do, and we do it well, is that we pay attention to the prospects and we scout. We watch the film. We're not going to see what ESPN say and then go look at them ourselves. We do this on our own time. So if y'all do not know, Elijah has been on the ball since the show started. And I'm going to give him his flowers from the resurgence of Geno Smith. It happened to us, but yeah, nobody talked about the resurgence of Geno Smith but Elijah. When he talked about Carolina, be careful with Carolina. Nobody talked about it but Elijah. The guys he has put in on the prospect watch. Jahmyr Gibbs. He said Jahmyr Gibbs. Man.
I told Elijah I thought Gibbs was a second round pick. He said, not so fast. He gave me the Matumbo finger.
We literally just said, I was like, it's kind of high, ain't it?
Yeah, he gave me
Barely
the
So everybody's asking about the wheel spin. So the wheel spin will be coming up as soon as the Green Bay Packers pick. And Bobby, if we can, I'd like to get Brenda in on camera because this is her team. This is her moment to shine. I want to give her some love for the Packer Girl podcast. I know that that's kind
Okay.
of like bad language to us,
Hey.
but I want to
Hey.
get Brenda in
Elijah
here to
asked
get her
if you wanna-
reaction to the pick.
Elijah asked if you want to come in and give the Packer Girl podcast a shout out while y'all pick. Nah, she said nah, she don't want to do it.
All right, that's no problem. That's no problem. So hey,
Yeah.
wheel spin. Let's see if we can do this wheel spin right here on the live stream. I hope we can. I'm gonna try it. And if suddenly we disappear, that's my fault. Okay, but we're gonna try this here and see what we can do. So we had two people who actually
Oh yeah.
picked the correct pick. So we are going to them right now. And I'm hoping that you can see this wheel on the screen. If you can't, I will do my best here to try to figure out why that's not happening. But can you guys see the wheel on your screen? Let me know in the
Yes.
comments below.
we
You
good.
can?
Yeah.
You can. All right, perfect, perfect. So we have got the Mix versus Honey Bun. It's the matchup you didn't know you needed for $50. Let's see who's gonna win that money. Let's win some money. Who's gonna get it? I'm looking. Oh, it's gonna be Honey Bun. Honey Bun, you have won yourself $50. Congratulations to you.
So what Honey Bun needs to do, I need to.
I think that's Bill Locker's son.
Okay. Well, if it is Bill, Bill, if that's your son, or if you are Bill's son, Honey Bun, have your dad text me. So that way, because if I'm not mistaken, if that's who we think it is, then I've already got his information. So
Packers just made a pick. Who is it, Nate? Let's turn it up.
Lucas Van Ness, defensive end, Iowa.
He cool. He's sweet though.
That are fairly obvious when you look at it. They moved him around in Iowa. They've got Kirk Ferentz, the Iowa Hawkeye coach there. Does a great job.
Hey, didn't he hit strong? Did I watch the game? He hit strong.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
They have sacks. Now the athletic numbers.
Yeah, he was causing havoc against Ohio State, I think.
Brad was great to drill. You see those athletic numbers on a consistent basis. How about another year? Iowa would have really helped them.
Iowa do have some good defensive ends. Remember, because that's where my boy Charles Harris from.
That was the dude who just got drafted. That was Skoronski. He just knocked over. They dirty as hell. Yeah, that was Skoronski.
So Skronski's is in pass blocking. That's his issue.
Hey, look, you're right. I did say, oh yeah, Bill said that is his son. So Landon, I will get with your dad, and we gonna get you together, man.
And I do got the trivia question too.
Okay.
All right, so Reggie.
So when we get ready, when we get ready,
let's do the trivia question at as soon as the New England Patriots pick here. We'll do the trivia question.
It's a
two-parter to get my voice back.
It's a two-parter.
I'm always interested in that Bill Belichick pick, man, because for some reason I always feel like he knows something that everybody else.
The Patriots traded it to the Steelers.
Oh, so what the Steelers needed?
Everything. The Steelers in the same. The Steelers, the only thing they got is T.J. Watt and Najee. They got Najee Harris.
Need
a quarterback. They need offensive line and quarterback.
Offensive
line.
line.
No, because they got Kenny Pickett. They do got Kenny Pickett.
They need offensive line help. Big time.
So are they gonna go Osiris Torrance?
I think I'm gonna have to get me a Gibbs jersey too, man. I don't want to jinx the kid, but I'm gonna have to get it one.
You guys have no idea how sad I am that we made the agreement that none of us are eligible to win any of the prizes tonight, because I would have had a Gibbs jersey. Dang it. Like, come on. But anyway, so again, after this pick is done, we'll have Reggie go ahead with the jersey. Now, remember, folks, all these gifts that we give out, all these prizes we give out, they are done with love. Okay. They are done by the guys you're seeing on the screen. So Reggie is using his own money to do this jersey for everybody, just like Nate is using his own money to give away, and Bobby used his own money to make that shirt we gave away earlier. So again, it's all with love, and we just want everyone to feel like a family. And I'm so proud to be a Lions fan right now, man. I
got another question now.
Okay, go ahead.
So remember, the Apple Watch was for our mock draft. That's what the Apple Watch was for. And we turned those comments off at 6:00. And I checked. Nobody had Jahmyr Gibbs.
I did. I put Jahmyr
but
Gibbs.
You don't count.
White. I know. That's why I'm saying I'm so pissed off.
You made the rules. You made the rules.
That's what I'm saying. I know. So again, nobody.
He like George Washington. You're a good man, Elijah. You set it up for you wouldn't be the king of this democracy.
Hey, look, wouldn't that be some shit? I won it. Put it back into the pot, and then Elijah wins it.
All right, so I don't want to get us away too much from what's going on the screen. So Nate, can you read what's going on there, my friend?
Yeah. So the Pittsburgh Steelers received the 14th pick, and the Patriots traded that to them. So the Patriots got pick numbers 17 and then a 4th round pick, all to move up to the 14th spot. So they swapped 14 and 17, and then they picked up a pick later on in the draft.
Hey, you know what I want to throw out there?
The Steelers gonna go corner. They gonna go corner too. They got to.
Brad Holmes, he loved him some Alabama football, huh? He fuck with them because he got that speed because Gibbs, and then you know with Jameson Wilson. He like that.
That's only two though.
It's but only that's their fastest players though. Like Gibbs was their fastest player on. I watched most of the Alabama games. He was their fastest player from this year, and Jameson was the fastest player from last year.
Here comes the pick. Reggie, get ready with your trivia after this pick.
Yeah. To the Pittsburgh Steelers. With the 14th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Broderick Jones, offensive tackle, Georgia.
Yeah, he called
Reggie, give it up
Reggie.
for the big fellas. He said, hey.
Reggie called that. Reggie was right.
He said they need O-line more than anything.
No. They running back couldn't get 2 yards before he was getting smacked. Like,
that's a big dude.
It was height, boom, height, boom, height, boom.
So before Reggie reads this question,
6'5", 311, woo.
Before Reggie reads this question, I want to let everybody in the comments know how this is going to work, okay? So the first person to give us the correct answer is going to win the jersey of Jahmyr Gibbs, okay? So Reggie, take it away, my friend. Everybody else, let's make sure Reggie can be heard.
All right. So our trivia question is actually multi-pronged. We ain't gonna just give you this. You gotta earn it. All right. So the question is, who was our last pick at 12? What high school did he attend? And what was his total touchdowns as a junior and a senior?
They gotta have some fast fingers.
You gotta figure it out.
I knew it was gonna be something with some damn numbers, though. Look at
Reggie, repeat that question a couple of times.
Who was our last pick at 12? What high school did he go to? And what was his total touchdowns in his junior and senior year of high school?
All right, so folks, you're going to chew on that for a little bit. I got a feeling no one's going to quickly get that answer. So
no,
do me a favor. Do me a favor. When you are answering in the chat with your answer, put on there like hashtag trivia, okay? And
Yeah.
then put your answer for me. That way I can read it and I know what I'm looking at, because we have a lot of comments coming in. We love them. We appreciate them. But I want to make sure that I know which ones are the answer to Reggie's question.
Yeah, but I know the high school, but
I have
I
no idea about this pick at all.
I know the high school, but I don't know the total touchdown.
But you can't play because of the rules. So
yeah, that you made up.
I know. I'm hating myself right now. Okay, so somebody's already quit. They said too much Googling for me, bro. So yeah, apparently one person's already out. But remember,
It's actually pretty easy if you just do a quick search.
So folks, remember, this is for a jersey, okay? This is for a Jahmyr Gibbs jersey. You're going to get it from Reggie, okay? So obviously we got to have a hard question, because that's like a what? $120 value or something like that. And Reggie, again, thanks, man. We appreciate you.
Absolutely.
So here's the question. What do the Jets need? I mean, we know they need wide receiver back. I mean, only thing you got Garrett Wilson. So do you put Jackson, whatever the hell his name is? Do you go Jordan Addison? Do you go Quentin Johnston?
I can see them go tight end.
Well,
Okay,
Aaron Rodgers doesn't use his tight ends though.
We have somebody who has answered the trivia question. Reggie,
Okay.
I'm going to give you the answer, and then I want you to come on screen and say either they're correct or not, okay?
Okay.
So, Honey Bun, who has been winning like everything tonight, Honey Bun is saying it is Jameson Williams, Cardinal Ritter, 17 touchdowns, hashtag trivia. Reggie, is Honey Bun getting a Gibbs jersey?
No,
What?
he's wrong.
Okay.
I'm going to repeat. Who was our last number 12 pick? What high school did they go to? What was their total touchdowns in their junior and senior year?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Honey Bun, try again. And somebody else, challenge Honey Bun here. Because
Right. How many viewers we got? How many people we got?
Right now we got 15 watching. Watching according to YouTube. We've been floating between 15 and 20. So as a reminder, like this video, share this video, because if you don't like it, then YouTube says, they're not that interesting. So you got to like the video. That way YouTube knows to keep putting this out there tonight to folks who have never seen the show before. And remember to subscribe. That way you can get updates on our On the Hunt podcast episodes when they come out, and other things as well. Bobby's not on the screen at the moment. So Nate, I'm going to toss it back to you. The Jets, they got Aaron Rodgers. What do they do here?
Like I say, I mean, to me, I can really see, I mean, Aaron Rodgers wanted the Jets to do certain things before he went there. And he's definitely going to need weapons. He's going to need, offensive weapons for him to throw the ball to. They're good. They're going to be good at running back with Zach Knight and Breece Hall. They got Sauce, on one side, but on the other, across from Sauce, you do have an opening. So they could go corner, they could go wide receiver, but I also think that they may go safety. You got Brian Branch out there, who is right now, I think he's regarded as the number one safety. You brought a tight end, but I don't think knowing Aaron Rodgers, because he doesn't throw the tight ends much. So I hear we got another answer. Do we got Elijah?
Yes, we do. So we got another answer. I'm going to be quick with this one. Reggie Funchess, we got another trivia answer. So here we go. It is from The Mix. The Mix is saying Jameson Williams, Cardinal Ritter, 22 touchdowns. Did they win themselves a Gibbs jersey?
They did not.
They did not. Okay. All right. So a lot of people were saying Jameson Williams. And
Y'all getting the player, y'all getting the high school, y'all are not getting those stats right. And I'm the numbers guy. If your numbers ain't right,
the numbers ain't got right.
Well, I don't, and you know what it is? And I can't say it, but I'm gonna wait, because I can tell you where they're messing up at. I know where they're messing up at.
Alante said that it was Jamison Williams, and he said 22 touchdowns.
No.
No? Okay. All right. He also put another answer that said 15 touchdowns.
No.
No. Okay. All right. I'm just trying to make sure
I can tell you where they
everybody
messing up at. But if I tell them where they're messing up at, they'll get
You're gonna give away the answer.
Yeah. All right. All right. So let's go to the commissioner because I think I can see him on the screen. Is he on the screen, Nate?
No.
Okay. All right. So just real quick.
No,
guys,
no, that's Kuiper's hair.
Okay. All right. So we got one from the mix. Okay. One from the mix. Jamison Williams, Cardinal Ritter, 41 touchdowns. Reggie, are we giving away a jersey?
No.
Come on, man. All right. And then Ward the Hammer said Jamison Williams, Cardinal Ritter, 25 touchdowns.
No.
All right. Okay. All right. They're really having to think. I can see the smoke coming off of their brains.
Anyway. I know. That's the reason
Somebody,
I did it.
he was close, but he was close.
You got it. Look, y'all been handing stuff away all night. You gonna earn this one.
So Honey Bun is saying his college stats say 19. He had 17 receiving total from junior and senior. But Reggie, repeat your question again because I think some people are getting lost on the question.
Now I remember.
So repeat the whole
Junior
question.
senior year.
So Reggie, repeat the whole question.
Who was the last person we picked at 12? What high school did they go to? What was their total touchdowns in their junior and senior year of high school?
All right, Nate, let's turn it back up. We'll see what we got for a pick.
One of y'all was freakishly close.
He was.
Here comes the commissioner on the special guest to announce the pick.
Nate, can you turn that up for us?
The NFL is proud to be part of the global community that supports the life-changing wishes that Make-A-Wish grants. With World Wish Day only a couple days away, I'm joined by Kyle Stickles, a Make-A-Wish kid who battled and overcame bone cancer. Kyle's wish is to announce the first round pick of his favorite team, the New York Jets. I'd like all of you to join me in cheering on Kyle's wish comes true. The floor is yours, Kyle.
Thank you, Mr. Goodell. I'd also like to thank the NFL, the New York Jets, and the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Northeastern New York for giving me this opportunity tonight. Yeah! With the 15th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Will McDonald, linebacker. Let's go.
I will give good money. I will give good money to whoever makes a GIF out of Nate's face when that kid said JETS. Because he just turned and gave the most sarcastic look on his face. Oh my God. It's like, Nate, you can't do a Make-A-Wish kid like that. Come on now.
It's not the kid, man. I promise. It has nothing to do with it. But listen, man.
All right, so Will McDonald IV, linebacker, Iowa State. That's the Jets pick. On the clock right now are the Washington Commanders. And I want to read some more trivia guesses here for Reggie. We're trying to give this jersey away, folks. Yep. So for Alante King said Jamison Williams, 40 touchdowns, Cardinal Ritter. Reggie, you got to talk to be on screen.
Alante, great job. It was 40.
Alante.
It was 40 total touchdowns.
He said, what's his name? Mix had it, or was the Warhammer? He said
Somebody had
45.
41.
41.
Somebody had 41.
So
So
They
Oh,
miscounted.
So just to iron it out, in his junior year, Williams had 36 passes for 1,062 yards. He had 15 receiving touchdowns, but he also had 3 kickoffs for touchdowns.
That's what I said. That's why
Which
I
made
knew
it
they was
18.
messing up.
Which
He
made
said
it 18.
total.
And then in his senior year, he had 68 catches for 1,626 yards and 22 touchdowns.
all right. So Reggie, how we want to do this with Alante, who has won the jersey? Give Alante the details so he knows what to do.
So Alante, of course, we got to actually get the jersey with the player that we actually drafted, which is Gibbs. So of course, it's going to take us a second to get that produced for you. But the moment we get it produced for you, you send me your information, and I will ship the jersey to you. Or if you're in Detroit, I think you are.
He is. He is.
No, Lante living in Indiana, I think.
Oh, Indiana. Yeah.
I'm not delivering that then, brother.
He had that part though.
I think Alante live in Indiana.
So Alante,
But he got the shirt too. He got the shirt too.
Alante got the T-shirt.
He gonna be
and the
G'd up.
jersey.
He gonna be, hey,
Are
what we gonna do?
you lines up GQ, baby?
Hey, what we gonna do with this Apple Watch though?
So Alante, go ahead and give Reggie your information now. That way he's already got it. That way we're not waiting around. And then like Reggie said, whenever we get that jersey, we'll get that out to you. Again, thank you so much for your support. Reggie, thank you for doing that jersey. And Jahmyr Gibbs, woo, thank you for being the Detroit Lion. You made my life that much better because I got bragging rights forever on these guys. So anyway.
Hey, Elijah, what we gonna do with this Apple Watch? We gotta find something.
If the jersey was that hard, let me come up with something for the watch.
Yeah, so you come up. So
Pick 18.
I came up with a trivia question. Reggie did. Bobby or Nate, who wants to come up with a trivia question?
Mm-hmm.
I already did a trivia question. I'm not doing no more trivia.
No, I mean, we can just do it like this.
Reggie can do one. Reggie can do one for the watch.
Okay.
Yeah. So no, it's simple. We just do it. They're gonna do we're gonna pick 18.
Oh, okay.
That's it. You know what I mean? Because
whoever get a tie, we'll just put them on the wheel.
Yeah. Because there's no way. Like Elijah was the only one who put Jahmyr Gibbs even on the first round on the post. The only one. Nobody else did. So that contest is done. So what we can do? So pick 18. We can do it for pick 18. But since in an Apple Watch, we got to say, let's say they have to get 18 and 34.
So they got to wait till tomorrow?
Oh, no, it's only first round tonight. It's only first round tonight.
Yeah. So they just got to get 18 right. They got to get 18 right. And they would win themselves the Apple Watch. And if they get multiple people, then we'll put them on the
wheel.
How that works.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, that sounds like a plan. So an Apple Watch will be given away at pick 18, or the next pick for the Lions, I should say.
Everything gotta go. Everything gotta go. Everything gotta go.
So real quick, I just want to let everybody know again, we appreciate you. We appreciate you staying up with us. We got folks who have been on with us since 7:30, and it's way past my bedtime. I know that for a damn fact, but I'm having a good time with y'all. Y'all having a good time with us. If you are, make sure you like this video. Make sure you leave us comments. Make sure you hit that subscribe button for us. We started this live stream at 360 subscribers. We are now at 364. I'd love to see us get to at least 400 by the end of this stream, but we need your help to do so. So make sure you are, like I said, subscribing, and tell your friends to subscribe as well. We would greatly appreciate it, as we're trying to get to 1,000 as quickly as possible. So right now, we are going to go back to Nate Rucker. Nate, there's got to be something going on the stage, right?
Well, the Commanders pick, they just put it in. We're just coming back from commercial, which they suck at quarterback. They got Tyler. They got Taylor Heineke, but I think this is probably going to be Will Levis is either going to go 16, 17, or us to 18.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Turn it up.
The Washington Commanders select Emmanuel Forbes.
Oh, they took the corner.
Mississippi State.
You talk about a neck for the football.
He nice.
He's nice. He reminds me of Darius Slay.
Yeah, he should be a receiver. The way he be snatching stuff.
For contact now, only 2 NFL players have that many for their career. 16 interceptions in high school, Greedy. 14 in his career there. It is a ball skill corner, phenomenal ball skills. That guy studies the game, jumps routes.
Yeah, he should be a receiver.
So Nate, here's a question for you. We're down to pick 17 now in this draft, and by my recollection, Gonzalez has not gone off the board. Why is he dropping so far when everybody was talking about him being a top 10 pick?
I mean, when you think about it,
them linemen throwing salt in the game. For real.
I mean, the line went, the quarterbacks went, but how many corners have been? This is our first corner coming off the board.
No, it's not. Witherspoon.
Oh, Witherspoon. So Witherspoon. So remember, out of your top 7 corners or top 6, you know, when they starting tonight, according to them, you had Witherspoon, Porter, Forbes, Gonzalez, Cam Smith, how the hell these names just slip my mind, but we're good. You're in good shape. It's all about feel and, you know, scheme, truthfully. But Forbes to me had the best hands out of all the corners anyway. You know, like you said,
so
he had 6
defense
turns for touchdown.
We going defense.
So pick is in for the Patriots. Let's see what it is.
Draft. The New England Patriots select Christian Gonzalez.
There you go.
Oregon.
All right, so Christian Gonzalez is off the board. The Detroit Lions are picking.
They better not take fucking Joe Porter.
Give me my moment. Give me my moment, because I was right on the first pick, okay? I've been trying to tell these fellas that Keon White, defensive lineman from Georgia Tech, is a good pick. And I had said that 18 would be a good spot to pick him. So I think Keon White, Georgia Tech, or Kancey out of Pittsburgh. That's what I think is going to happen here.
Oh,
either way,
that's the defensive lineman. The Pittsburgh number 0 is his letter 0 or 8 or something like that, right?
No, you're not. The defensive tackle.
Yes.
Yeah, he got a single number though. He got one like number 8, right? I think.
Yeah.
He is nice. They say he undersized, but I think he remind me of like Warren Sapp kind of. Yeah.
So everybody right now in the comments, make sure you're leaving your predictions for who you think these Lions are going to pick here at pick number 18. This is for the Apple Watch. So make sure you're leaving those comments. Again, I gave you my thoughts. I think it's going to be Keon White out of Georgia Tech, or it's going to be Kancey out of Pittsburgh. Nate, your quick thoughts, and then toss it to Bobby and toss it to Reggie.
I don't know, Bobby.
TCU receiver, y'all might know him, but y'all might not love him, but y'all might can learn to love him. And what's that? I can't remember the TCU kid. What's his name?
Quentin Johnson.
Yeah, because what he did against Michigan.
Here you go with your bullshit again.
Might as well bring him home. No, yeah, I think that'd be amazing if Brad Holmes were to get another offensive playmaker. And I would feel like I think we'll definitely have a top 3 offense, even if Jameson is suspended or not. Because 2 years ago, man, this offense gonna look like night and day compared to 2 years ago. So
remember, I told y'all, if Will Levis did not get drafted, he will fall like Aaron Rodgers. He's still
Yeah,
there.
he looked kind of salty too, didn't he?
And he's still gonna be there because no, we are not putting mayonnaise in our coffee in Detroit. We ain't doing it, damn it. It's gonna be Keon
God
White.
damn it.
Keon White out of Georgia Tech or Cansey out of Pittsburgh. Reggie, you haven't given your thoughts yet. Who do you think the Lions pick at 18?
While I was hoping like Trenton Simpson, I'm thinking Nolan Smith.
I'll rock with that. I'll rock with that.
Oh, don't forget about that tight end from Georgia too, man. I think he could still be on the board too.
All right, folks. So, hey, we got about 4 minutes left here for the Lions to figure out what they're going to do with this pick. I really hope it's not a trade. I can't go through that again. It's been a roller coaster of emotions, which it always is when it's the Lions draft. But remember,
it's past my bedtime. Damn Lions, these damn trades.
Leave your comments in
I took a nap today, so go to hell. I took a nap.
So make sure you're leaving your comments below what you think the Lions might pick here. And again, if you get it right and you're the only person to say the player name, well, then you're going to win yourself an Apple Watch. But if you've got company in your prediction, we'll put you on the wheel. We'll spin the wheel. And you guys have already seen how the wheel works. The wheel plays no favorites. It's all about the gamble, which I probably shouldn't say that in connection with the Lions, right, Nate?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yes. She wants to say hi.
The Lions draft Kenny Rogers, the gambler.
Look at Luna. See? You say hi to everybody.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Alante, who did something really cool in the comments. So he won the jersey, but what he's decided to do is he's actually giving it to Honey Bun. So Honey Bun is going to get the jersey because Alante said, you know what? You have it. So Honey Bun actually is going to get the Jahmyr Gibbs jersey because Alante said, hey, you know what? I want it, but I want Honey Bun to have it. So I thought that was a really
God.
cool
Good.
That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about.
Good, man. Good. And you know what? This is one of the things that, one of the reasons that we like to give stuff away, it's all about making the day for somebody else, and like I said, hey, Landon, he tried and he kept going. My bad. Honey Bun, he tried, kept going. Alante ended up winning, but then turned around and said, you know what? I'm going to donate it to the kid and let him get it. So much love, Alante, much love.
So the pick is in for the Detroit Lions. It will not be a trade. It's going to be somebody. And I'm telling you right now, folks, I don't have that much more energy in me, but I swear on everything good and holy, if this is Keon White from Georgia Tech, I'm going to be obnoxious.
If it's Joey Porter Jr., we're going to be stuck in the Warrior shit all over again.
So, fellas.
Oh, my God. Nate, don't do that. Hey.
Y'all know how I am. You know I love it when somebody shows love. So you know what I'm going to do. Well, I'll tell you, you still getting a jersey, brother. So whether you wanted that 12 or 18, that's on you. And we still going to give it to Honey Bun as well. So 2 jerseys.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Reggie.
Yeah, because Alante didn't have to do that, man.
You know I love it when people show love.
That is fantastic. So 2 jerseys given away tonight by Mr. Reggie Funches. Alante's getting 1. Honey Bun's getting 1. We are starting to feel like Oprah Winfrey up in here. I'm living up to my
get a jersey. You get a jersey. Everybody gets a jersey.
Hey,
all right, so here we go.
I can tell y'all right now, ain't no podcast doing it like this.
I'm telling you. Okay.
Oh, Jackson and the Ohio State receiver still out there, huh?
Jackson and Ziggy, Dave Flowers, like Will Levis, but I think we go defense though. I think we go defense.
Come on, Keon White. Keon White from Georgia Tech. Let's go. Let's go.
They said he had a 1.8% chance that he would be available at 18. Damn, I told y'all he was gonna fall. If he didn't go by 8, it was over.
All right,
Come on,
so
niggas.
I got a feeling that our pick will be happening soon. So Nate, can you unmute that for us and we'll just let it ride there with the TV?
Is it Levis?
Detroit, but when Tampa comes up, Tampa has Baker Mayfield and Kyle Trask. Do they keep their quarterback of the future post Tom Brady era?
If we drop a QB,
Will Levis.
Lions will be making their second pick of the night. They took the running back, Jahmyr Gibbs, and a bit of a surprise at 12 after trading back from where they had originally been at 6. So it's already been a very busy night for them. Obviously, a terrific second half of last season. So many people view them as a team with a big future.
They good lit.
In Worcester, Aaron Rodgers will no longer be dominating the division in Green Bay. Feels somewhat wide open. Maybe the Lions make a move here. Let's see which direction they decide to go to try and move them further in that quest. Again, Jahmyr Gibbs, the running back, went earlier to the Lions, and now they choose again. Here's the connection.
With the 18th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Jack Campbell, linebacker, Iowa.
What?
And the crowd goes mild.
We talked about him though. Didn't we talk about him?
Yeah, we did, but here's the thing though. That high? But
I don't think so. I think that's a good pick. I think that's a good pick though.
But you know what?
I wouldn't have
You
took
know
him
what?
first.
That goes back to what Campbell was saying about how he felt about the prospects when he was interviewing them. He said it was only so many people that had
I like him.
it factor.
Y'all are not going to believe this. And I promise that this is not the WWE. Honey Bun is the first person that said Campbell.
Who?
Honey Bun.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had another person who said Honey Bun, which was Savage Crew. So Savage Crew and Honey Bun are going to be going on a wheel together. I got to get that set up. But Nate, I don't even know who that guy is, the linebacker.
I do. Okay, so
We talked about him,
pause it.
didn't we?
Well, I'm gonna let it play first and then we'll come back.
2021. You got a guy who had this past year a ton of big games. Minnesota game, 6 big game, 11 tackles. Illinois 12 tackles, 6 solos. Ohio State 9 tackles and an interception.
Yeah, he can ball.
1, 5, 9, 10-yard split. Like I said, you don't see Lewis 6'4" and a half, 250 back inside linebackers are athletic that often at all.
Look, I've got a chance to do the Music City Bowl this year, Iowa, against Kentucky. And that's the talk to Rick Ferentz, the head coach out there in Iowa. And he said this guy's too good to be true. He's too good to be true in terms of football character, personal character, and then he's played on the field. So he tested better than anybody thought was even imaginable. But when you watch him play, he is a big physical presence in the middle of the defense. As a blitzer on those cross-offs in the A and B gap where he's coming downhill, he's going to wreck you inside running back. He has brought 3 interceptions. He can run sideline to sideline. And for a defense that needs some beat in the middle, he will get it. And when you think about Dan Campbell, that this kid kind of fit like a guy who used to play football this way, sideline to sideline, tough. And we always talk about fit and how you build your team and the image you want to portray. This is the guy that they want. The defensive coordinator, Aaron Glenn, he got a lot of flack early in the season, but the defense played better toward the end of the season. This is a plug-and-play guy that can make tackles sideline to sideline, and he's an above-average athlete, especially in zone coverage.
So they had the 2 picks tonight. They take the running back and the linebacker. Will the Tampa Bay Buccaneers take the quarterback? We'll find out.
All right, Nate. So I got that wheel ready to go here. I'm going to share my screen, and we're going to figure out who's winning this Apple Watch. This is crazy, man. Honey Bun said in the comments, he has never felt this lucky before. And Honey Bun, I don't know how old you are, but if you can buy a lottery ticket tonight might be your night. I'm just saying. I don't know how old Honey Bun is. So this is craziness. But okay.
He's not that old, I can tell you that.
Let's go ahead and share this screen here. And y'all let me know in the comments when you can see the wheel. Fellas, let me know when you can see the wheel.
Go ahead, dog. Spin it.
I can see it.
All right, so I need Bobby to say 3, Nate to say 2, Reggie to say spin. Okay? All right, so Bobby.
3,
2,
spin.
Hang on. Wait a minute. Is Honeybug gonna win?
No.
Again? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna let that sit there for a minute. Like, can y'all believe that?
Nope.
Go ahead, Honeybug. Hey, Bill, you raising them right. You raising them right over there, Bill.
Think about it. Landon has Apple Watch, $50, a Gibbs jersey.
He won. He win.
Yeah, he cleaning up.
Yeah.
KG went to the Bucks.
Damn,
Okay.
I didn't think Will Levis was gonna fall this far.
Aaron, man, look at this kid, man. Watch it. Whoa.
Hey, Nate, you think we got that extra pick in the second round to get Hooker?
Yeah.
Man, if we get Hooker, I will be completely beside
I'm
myself.
starting to think that. Real talk.
Man, look at this guy.
That's what I said. I thought we was gonna get.
I
Kind
did
of
too.
undersized.
It don't matter.
He buck strong.
So Seattle's on the
Man.
clock again. Do you think there's any possibility here?
Look at that.
Seattle goes and
See,
gets Will
look at the
Levis?
comparison. 6'1", 6'1", 285, 280, 4'6", 4'6", Oh, sorry about that. My thing went off. There we go. I gotta get my charger.
So, okay, Seahawks are on the clock now. Any chance you guys think they're picking Will Levis? Because I think they're fine with Geno Smith.
What?
Bobby, what do you think?
I don't know, brother. Typically, when these quarterbacks get to dropping, he got a little bit longer to go. You know what I mean? Because I'm starting to think they got a second. Him being this far, if don't nobody trade up to get him, I think he gonna go all the way to the second round.
Well, I mean, Bobby, just to add to your point, my friend, I mean, I'm looking ahead here. You got Seattle, they've got Geno. You got the Chargers who have Herbert. They're not giving that up. The Ravens just signed Lamar. You got the Vikings after the Ravens. They got Kirk Cousins, who, for whatever reason, they love. The Jaguars.
They might pull the trigger.
The Jaguars are after that, and they got Trevor Lawrence. You got the Giants after that, the Cowboys after that, the Bills, the Bengals, the Saints, the Eagles, and the Chiefs. None of those teams really
want a quarterback.
Except for the Vikings. I can see the Vikings doing it. If he slips to the Vikings, I can see them going QB.
First round though, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I feel kind of bad for him at this point. Like, and I'm not even being sarcastic. Like, I legitimately kind of feel bad for him. But you know what, though? It might be good for him because the further he falls, if it's in the first round, he's going to go to a better team, which means he's not going to be forced to start right away. And that's kind of what I've been saying would be the best case scenario for him. So, yeah, it's less money. And, yeah, I'm sure he feels like crap right now. But he could end up on a better team where there's not as much pressure to do, to save the franchise.
I don't know. It'd be pressure for him to take Kirk Cousins' job. I swear it would be.
Reggie, you good? Like you just
Yeah, I just drowned.
I don't know if everybody saw that or not, but man, Reggie was doing his best Grandma Sandy impression.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many people have seen that video or not, but anyway. But Bobby, you were talking. If he goes to Minnesota, I mean, he's gonna be
under pressure to play because it's gonna be quarterback competition. Kirk Cousins ain't the type of guy I feel like a number one draft pick couldn't get his job.
I'm sorry. Find the extension cord. Give me a second.
Because if they can get Kirk Cousins, if Minnesota picking a first round pick, not only I say Will Levis to start, I say Kirk Cousins will be on the market. That's how I would feel.
Yeah, and unless you're a team that only ever plays at 1 o'clock in the afternoon,
Yeah, he
You're
be
probably-
choking on prime time.
you're probably
Sure
not
do.
going to watch Kirk Cousins.
He be choking on prime time. He sure do.
All right, so we still got a lot of people tuning in with us, which we appreciate. Hey, remember to like this video, comment, and subscribe. If you've already done that, I appreciate it. Remember, I have to say things like that because if we don't remind people, then people don't do it. So I promise I'm not trying to be annoying by telling you to like, comment, and subscribe as much as I am. I'm just trying to help make sure that people can see the work that gets put into these shows from Reggie, from Bobby, from Nate. Yes, I put in some work too, but these guys really make the show what it is. So I want to make sure that as many people see these guys as possible. So help me do that by sharing this video so that folks can see this. And I got a feeling that folks are going to go back and watch this video again later on. I know I will, because I want to get a clip of me reacting to Jahmyr Gibbs, because I think that's I think that's going to be a funny clip. So, but, you know, help me share this video so that everybody can see how hard these guys work day in and day out. Again, this show would not be what it is without Reggie, without Bobby, without Nate, and without you tuning in. So we greatly, greatly appreciate you. I believe the Seattle Seahawks are still on the clock. I have not seen it say yet that the pick is in. Nate is furiously trying to find an extension cord right now. So we're hoping that he finds one quickly, and they're obviously the cameras are always pointed on the player who's falling the most. And I gotta say, I get why the NFL does it, but I feel really bad for the kids that happens to, because then you get people saying, well, he's not excited, or oh, he's pissed off. Well, wouldn't you be if you worked your entire life and now you got all these teams telling you that you're not good enough to play for them? I'd be pissed off. I'd be upset. So I get it. But, you get people out there who act like, they're supposed to be wearing a smile on their face for just the opportunity to be drafted. And I don't really get that. But anyway.
The person I feel the worst for is his agent.
I don't feel bad for the agents at all. I mean, come on now.
Hey, he didn't lie to that boy. He didn't lie to him.
He been feeding me a line of bull.
He didn't lie to that boy. Hey,
so
the agent probably stupid boy. Stupid boy.
That's right. That's right. The pick is in, and we're waiting for Nate Rucker. Nate, have you found the extension cord? That's not promising. I'm not hearing him.
Nate's in the garage.
he is there. I can promise you all that. He is there. I'm just not seeing him on the screen. So what'll happen?
Yeah, I'm watching it too. I'm probably about 5 seconds behind you guys. So
okay, can you turn your TV up? Is there any way for us to be able to
hear it? Yeah, sure can. Wait, I don't know. I got these headphones on though, so I don't know. Let me hold on. I'll try to cut it up and put my headphones out there. Oh nope, I forgot. I cut my soundbar off. Nope, I'm just going to announce it to you guys.
Okay, perfect. So
I'll be Goodell. Bobby Goodell. That'll be my gangster name, Bobby Goodell.
All right, I'm back.
Everybody say
hi. Thank God. Nate saved us just in time. Hello.
Hi, Miss Reggie.
Fine.
Hey, what happened?
All right, so Nate, the pick is in, my friend. Can you turn us up?
Hey, Nolan Smith, kind of the same body type. You go for somebody like Miles Murphy, 6'5", 270 pounds, a bigger defense.
Hey, that's a big ass TV you got. I just want to throw that out there.
That's a possibility. Yeah, I mean, it's just depend on the profile.
Absolutely. I'll remind everyone that they already have selected a player tonight. They took the corner, Devin Witherspoon, with the fifth in the draft. They've made one move on that defense.
But you know what? Hey, I mean, it's amazing that none of the wide receivers are gone yet. You know, we talk about this draft not being very deep from a wide receiver standpoint, but there's some somebody has to come off the board here. With the Seahawks on the clock here at pick number 20, the Commissioner is bringing some special guests in as the league celebrates the importance of youth football and the Seahawks pick right now.
The Seattle Seahawks are champions of growing the game of football at the youth and high school levels. Joining me on stage are local boys tackle football players and local girls flag players who are pioneers in flag football growth. These young men and women embody the NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility to their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments in your academic and football careers.
Man, if it's one thing Goodell does, it feed you a line of bull.
Bethany, your rebate. Go ahead.
With the 20th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jackson and Jigba, wide receiver, Ohio State.
There he is, Jackson Smith and Jigba. Forget about 2022. It was just a loss. It was a nagging hamstring injury. The kid is special. He was fast and quick at the combine, Lewis, which is what everybody wanted to see. The year before, 95 catches, over 1,600 yards. And the thing about it is, again, he's a three-position player, not just a slot player, which is where he can really do a lot of work in the middle of the field. He did a lot of work at Ohio State, but he's an X. He's a split end. He's a flanker. He's a seed. He's also a slot guy, and they will move him all over the place and pair him with DK Metcalf, Chris Short, and Tyler Lockett. And Geno Smith has to be thinking, look, I have a guy here right now who can make fantastic catches, who you don't see get run down from behind, who offensive coordinator Brian Hartline out there at Ohio State said, hey, look, of all the good players that I've had recently, all the wide receivers that we put into the NFL, this guy is a recent crop. Is as good, if not better, than all of them. He believes in the way this kid is made up in terms of his temperament and his intelligence. The hamstring won't be a problem anymore. He's going to be a baller out there in Seattle's offense. And you talk about he can play outside, sure, but I think he can be elite inside. His 3-cone drill, 6.57. That is Julian Edelman type quickness on the inside. And here's the ironic that Seattle, they didn't get a quarterback. He's pretty good. They said, you know what? We have Tyler Lockett. We have DK Metcalf. We signed Geno Smith to an extension. We're going to invest in our offense and put more weapons around Geno Smith. This guy will work the middle of the field and he will dominate in between the half. They around 4-5. Black play well. He's got the Zephyr speed. Not that that's 4-4-9, 4-5. Yeah. Smith from Jake, but that Utah game 2 years ago, the Rose Bowl.
So Nate, are you there, my friend?
They had more touchdowns. He had more touchdowns.
I'm looking to see if Nate's there with us, but obviously the Seattle Seahawks draft themselves a wide receiver. Sorry about that. I had to look because it was lime green, and lime green to me always means Jets. But anyway, so Ohio State gets themselves Seattle gets themselves a wide receiver. And Bobby, you were asking earlier about this guy. So what are your thoughts on Seattle getting themselves another receiver to go next to DK Metcalf?
Hey, he got an injury history, but I feel like he can catch that ball. You know, he run crispy routes. Being able to catch 95 balls in college is a lot to me. It's an awful lot, actually, because they only playing 12, 13 games tops. And, so that means he get open, and I like how he put pressure on the spot on that nickel corner, because a lot of times that determines what kind of defense they play. So if you can have a guy like him in the spot, he can help dictate that defense, help the quarterback read the defense, help the blocks line up better. It's just he's gonna be good. He's gonna be good. And Ohio State been putting a lot of good receivers in the NFL, so he's coming with a nice pedigree.
I would tell you this: I know one person that ain't happy. And that's Tyler Lockett.
Yeah,
like I think that might spell the end.
Real quick, Reggie, why do you feel that way?
Honestly, there's no room for both of them on that team. They both had the same skill set. I mean, of course, one to be young, it has the potential to be better. Then on top of that, Lockett is so hit or miss, man. Like he has these games where he just looks like the best player on the field, and then he'll just give you a couple of duds right afterward. And I don't know if that. I mean, I was even with Russell Wilson there in his prime. I mean, that's just how he got down. So they might just. I think that might just spell the end of Lockett with Seattle.
Yeah, he's very inconsistent. Sorry about that, y'all. But yeah, had to take care of. Yeah, but very inconsistent. So Lockett, I mean, did he ever truly take off and become a true number one?
No. I'm telling you, he will have moments. You like, man.
Yeah.
But then he'll just disappear for weeks on end. Matter of fact, I think this might have been the most consistent year he had, and he was still doing some of the same stuff.
Mm-hmm. So real quick, let me read some comments to you here. We have from Clyde saying, I know we need more defense, but if we could have added the speed of Najigma with Williams, Gibbs, and St. Brown, And we have Alante King saying, Mr. Holmes is definitely playing chess with how this board is moving. And then Honeybun says Lockett either has games with 2 catches for 22 yards or 11 catches for 132 yards and a touchdown. Yeah, that's
how old is Honeybun?
I don't know. I think Honeybun said
14. He's 14
I'm telling
or
you,
15.
hey, Bill raising them right. Bill raising them boys right. I'm telling you, man.
He might be earning a spot as our honorary 5th guy.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Honeybun a beast.
Listen, you can't do that though, because if you put too much good stuff, okay, in Honeybun's life right now, it might corrupt him. All right. So we got to be careful. Too much success way too damn soon. All right. I think success. Because listen,
hey Bill, you doing a good job raising them boys, Bill.
The next time that Bill goes to discipline Honeybun gonna be like, "Watch who you talking to? I got an Apple Watch. I got a Gibbs jersey." All this other stuff. And he's gonna blame us. Okay?
Don't get Honeybun messed up.
Yeah, because I promise you, Bill will call me.
And the Chargers got the Chargers got that TCU receiver.
Oh, can we turn it up real quick, Nate?
Yeah, the Chargers got the TCU receiver.
For over 1,000 yards last season. He wants to point you up at 6'3".
Yeah, I can't wait to see the Michigan highlights.
Yeah, wonderful. He had some productive performance. Good question. You know about catching the football.
Bob, you better quit it.
I can't wait to. Hey, that's what got him paid. You the numbers, man. You know.
Yes.
Yeah, he got the long strider too. Yeah, he's busting.
Cool thing about him, though,
he that long strider.
What are the Michigan highlights? Come on now.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna show none. Nate paid them off. Got their cash up. They got their cash up.
On the bubble screens.
All right, let's see. Oh no, that's not Michigan.
No, it ain't gonna show them.
Tough guy to bring down. So he's running after the catch. It's exactly what you want. And he's the defensive profile, bigger receiver like the Chargers are used to. And when you look at what the Chargers are doing, they got 2 $20 million receivers with Keenan Allen and Mike.
Oh, come on now. Don't do us like that.
When you're hurt. So
they got their cash up.
Quarterback Justin Herbert, who we're going to sign to. We're going to give him a dependable weapon. I can't have my plan for Keenan Allen until he's somebody outside.
That kid's going to be a star, though. Let me tell you, that kid's going to be a star in LA.
I would like for the Ravens to get another receiver, though.
They're on the clock right now.
Yeah, I see it. I would like for the Ravens to get Lamar one more weapon.
They got to now.
They added we'll see if they do decide to bring in another receiver. We'll find out. They're in advance. The Ravens will pick right after this.
It's either gonna be Zay Flowers or
that tight end.
No,
Lamar throwing them tight ends.
No, Jordan Addison.
Hey guys, random question.
Talking about that. Where's that tight end from? Where he from? Utah or something?
Dalton Kincaid.
Watch him. Because they got
2 tight ends. They got Mark Andrews and Likely.
Andrews is getting old.
No, he ain't.
No, I mean not getting old. His production is going down.
No, he's young. What are you talking about, Bobby?
I'm telling you, man, Lamar throws to the
He's
tight
only
ends,
Mark
man.
Andrews is like 26.
Yeah, I didn't mean that his production is not the same. He's not. And being the fact that he is their best receiver, that boy been took some hits, man. He done took some hits. So
Could it be the
No.
tight end out of Georgia here?
New just for men, 1 day beer.
They're not going to go tight end. I bet on that one.
they gotta go something on offense though. They gotta do something on offense though.
Yeah, they're gonna go offense, but it won't be tight end.
Boom.
So we're at the 22nd pick now, fellas. So we only got 10 more.
8 more.
And then it's done. So we've almost made it. Now, if you're watching the show right now and you're saying, man, these guys got no energy, that's because we all work in the damn morning. Every single one of us. I gotta get up at 5:30 in the morning tomorrow.
You see, I'm adjusted.
Come on now.
Yeah.
That's not even fair.
I ain't gotta be at work till 9, so it's a later day.
I'm gonna be up at 5:45.
I took tomorrow
gonna be
off
up-
like a genius.
Like a boss.
I didn't do that because my daughter graduates Saturday. So
Well, I was off.
It'd have been
I'm
2
always
days
off on
off for
Wednesday.
me.
I was off Wednesday, yesterday, and today. So, but I took me a good nap today, though, to power up for this.
yeah, I know. You said you was in some type of coma, remember?
Man, I was fucked up. I was fucked up.
Go.
I had to lay it down. 40 lay on the ground.
Something to do with that African grease hemorrhoid cream, right?
No, it was no
African
hemorrhoid.
grease, hemorrhoid cream.
Okay. All right. So
That peace pipe. I'm telling you, man.
So real quick,
That native pipe.
So real quick, before they make another pick here, because I don't want to distract us too much. So earlier today, Bobby Bless was doing a Facebook Live, and he was talking Lions football on his own Facebook. Okay, I hopped on there, and I decided that I was going to be a fool. So Bobby had to get out of his car, and he left his Facebook Live going while he wasn't in the car. So we're just looking at his passenger seat. So I said in the comment section, I said that, this commercial break is brought to you by Stupid Boy ATMs. And then Bobby gets back in the car and I'm already mid text on my next Stupid Boy comment. And so I said on there, I said, going to a broken ATM is a pain in the ass, just like hemorrhoids. That's why I use my African grease hemorrhoid cream. And he said,
Oh
what the
my
hell, Elijah?
Lord.
But Bobby's like Ron Burgundy. He will read whatever you type, okay? He doesn't read before he says things. So he gets to the word hemorrhoid and he goes, no.
Hey, Elijah, you wrong for that too. Because I sure do be reading.
Now he
I be
read
reading out loud.
everything that's on there like Rob.
Yeah, he ain't. Oh my God, man, he ain't nothing but a shit starter. Oh my
All the
God, man, that's all Elijah do, man. Lord.
So Honey Bun has left the building. So if you've been saying, hey, I really want to win something,
now
you have to compete against Honey Bun. So there's that.
Shoot, that don't mean nothing anyway. He done took everything and did dip.
Yeah.
He
man had a curfew he got to beat.
That
he
man,
gonna wait till the next carnival come to town and get them.
that man reversed Santa Claus does. He was like the Jim Carrey Grinch. He came in, and then left.
Yeah, I will make sure he get that apple. I'll send it off probably like next Wednesday or so. So just to let Mr. Honeybond know, and I already let Alante know that I'll get it sent out to him next Wednesday.
All right. So they say the pick is in. And I'm wondering if we should go ahead and unmute the TV here.
Yeah, go ahead, because Goodell, old funny head. My bad. Let me calm down on Goodell.
But we get shut down by the NFL. Can't do that ever again.
Zay Flowers. Zay Flowers.
Of the receiving corps, of course, the end of the season.
No, you wide receiver. It's got to be.
No, it's Zay Flowers. I'm ahead of y'all. It's Zay Flowers.
With the 22nd pick in the 2023 draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Zay Flowers, wide receiver, Boston College.
I don't know much about him, Nate. What you know about him? I don't really know about
That
him.
boy footwork is immaculate.
Let me see your footwork. Let me see your footwork. Let me see your footwork.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. I just seen one highlight.
Nate, is Flowers footwork brought to you by Dr. Kasdan?
Look. He's short. He's 5'9", but when I tell you, this boy is mean. Mean. He's a mean route runner.
I don't think he caught the fact that he was talking about his toes, Elijah.
He didn't hear me at all.
He missed that all. He missed it. He just missed the alley-oop.
Yeah, that was a great one. So let me try again. Nate.
Nate.
Nate is just ignoring everybody now. Nate. Okay. You said his footwork is immaculate. Would you say that his footwork is brought to you by Dr. Kasdan?
Oh. No, I heard that one. It was just a bad pass. Look at it wasn't an alley-oop. That one went to the moon. Look at.
Hey, did we give him a? Do they got a pick? Do they got our pick? Do we got one? What did we give him for Hockenson, Minnesota?
We got a second round for them.
We got
third.
They gave
third, something. I can't remember.
We got rid of TJ. That's really what matters, right?
No, what we get for TJ matters too.
Nate is faring better than Reggie with the liquids. I will say that.
No, I literally almost drowned.
What?
I was drinking a bottle of water. Blah, 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 blah.
You sound like Donald over there.
And unfortunately, because of the way this is set up, nobody got to see it except for me and Bobby.
And the messed up thing is, I already know what Elijah gonna do. He gonna make a meme.
I can't. I'm not recording this.
No, it's going live. So
I skated.
Yeah. Oh man, we're gonna have to put in the stunt double. Do it again.
I can't purposely drown myself.
I don't know who the hell this kid.
Vikings are on the clock. This is what we were talking about before, though. We were
Will Levis.
Maybe they get Will Levis. So Nate, you agree with that?
I already said it. I said I can see the Vikings doing it.
It's the Aaron Rodgers effect. I told you he was gonna fall to 20-something. Yeah. They got the heir apparent to Kirk Cousins, somebody with a big iron to get it to Jefferson and Hawkins shit. But
hey, you don't think they trying to replace what's my guy name?
Dalvin Cook.
Steeler.
They let him go. He gone already.
Yeah, they're not gonna try to replace Steeler.
It's deep in the drafts for wide receivers. You got enough wide receivers. Like you have nobody behind fucking a butt cushion. Butt cushion go down, it's over.
Butt cushion.
Yeah.
So if you're Kirk Cousins, I guess the question is, do you like that?
Dude, he has no choice. He old as shit.
No, you didn't get Elijah joke. You like that, Kirk Cousins? Man, cut his mic off. Man, cut his damn mic off.
Thank you, Bobby.
Hey, look, he's the host. He's the host. You can't turn him off.
Well, when they say throw a tomato at him. Lord have mercy.
Wait a minute, hold on. Are you defending me or are you against me, Bobby Bless?
I'm
a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Oh, come on now. We can't be doing all that. So
On the
how much
deal,
time
man.
is left on the Vikings?
They got about 2 minutes on my way. 2:40, something like that.
It's a 3:13 right here. So let me.
Yeah, you need to speed it ahead.
Oh, my bad. Did I ever rewind it? Did I ever go back forward?
I don't think you did. I
Dang.
don't think you.
Dang. Did you just fast forward to the end of the draft?
Dude, I don't know.
I swear to
Hey.
God. When Nate hits play, they're going to be handing out the Mr. Irrelevant jersey.
Yeah.
Like, okay, and we're done. What the hell, Nate?
They hit a fast forward this to Saturday.
Nate's like, I am done with you. I am done with you. I wish
You-
pain only on you.
No, my cousin called me at the same time. So no, it's down to okay. So I'm at 1:50.
Okay, that's better.
That's
That makes
right.
me feel better.
Such a coin.
And Mr. Rogain's on there talking right now.
Boy, yeah, he ball right there. That should look like a baby's butt cheek.
And he can't hear, man. You see that earpiece? That look like a Bluetooth. Like
Yeah,
AirPod Pro.
Especially here.
Pro.
Hey, look.
Pro.
Oh man, said AirPod Pro.
So I don't know what just happened to Nate, but all of a sudden he popped out of the meeting.
Oh God.
Well, that's
Charge his phone.
All right, so apparently Nate is not there. So we'll see what happened with Nate. But for everybody else who is going, hey, what's going to happen here? You guys going to tell us the pick? As soon as I see it, I will tell you. Okay, or as soon as Bobby
Yeah,
sees it.
I got it. I got it right in front of me. I would turn it that way, but I got paraphernalia on the walls.
You said what?
Paraphernalia on the walls.
Oh, okay. I got it. I thought you said pornography for some reason. I'm like, what in the hell?
Because your mind's staying in the gutter.
No.
Your mind is in the gutter.
No.
All right. I'm really hoping that Nate pops back on because he just disappeared.
Yeah,
on
his
us.
phone probably died.
They
That's
don't
the only
charge
way
stuff.
something-
Even when he had the extension cord too. Like that's
He did all that work.
Well, I
to
did.
find the extension cord.
What I did,
That's
I
what
put the
phone
battery
died.
pack on my phone when I first start. So that way it'll stay charged the whole time we're on.
so.
I pulled
Is
it- I-
Nate, so is Nate the stupid boy of the draft for not charging his phone?
Oh no, he wear many hats. No, he ain't the super boy. He just ain't the tech. You know what I mean? He ain't the tech man on that.
Mhm. So Bobby,
Listen,
how
hey.
much time for Minnesota? What's going on?
Oh, the Minnesota pick is in, and it looks like they're just showing a whole bunch of clowns wearing purple and yellow, white.
Water, purple.
Yeah. Clowns, purple clowns. But I guess we still waiting on Mr. Goodell to hit the stage. And they're doing a little the skull walk chant. It's just real bad. This ain't for TV, no way. This is
Hide the children. They're trying to indoctrinate you.
yeah. Hide these babies, because no. Cover your eyes, not cover your eyes.
Everybody in the chat right now thinks this is going to be Will Levis, by the way. Everybody seems to agree
Oh,
with all
okay.
of this.
I can see that.
Everybody. is
Reggie's
saying-
right again.
I can see that.
So, Bobby, we got no context as to what's going on unless you tell us.
Yeah, Goodell is on the stage right now. The selection is coming in.
His toupee is about to announce it.
No. Jordan Addison, wide receiver.
Wow.
Like I said, they're gonna replace Thielen.
Well, there you go, Mr. Bobby Bless. I mean, I'm sure you don't really want flowers that are Vikings colored, but we'll give you flowers anyway for being able to get it correct.
Yeah, you don't believe it or not, Adam Thielen was a pretty good receiver. To let him go leaves a big void in your offense. And them USC receivers, they always tough. And they, believe it or not, they, other than Jefferson, they, and he's so good, he don't really have to be the tough guy. They don't have a tough guy out there on the field. So as far on offense, so they need a guy to do the dirty work, a slot guy, take hits, you know.
So right now, the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. Obviously, they went pretty far in the playoffs last year, and I think the fact that they got to the playoffs last year was kind of a surprise to many. I know I was surprised by it, but they're at pick 24. I'll go Reggie, then Bobby, and then Bobby toss it back to me.
Okay,
Reggie,
big up.
who do you think they're going to get here for the Jaguars? What do they need?
Oh Lord. With them, I would go wide receiver. Not that many left. Like that would be worth that pick, but yeah, I would think wide out. You gotta get them as many weapons as possible. You got your running back of the future. You don't got your wide receiver of the future.
Okay. Bobby, your thoughts on what Jacksonville needs? Again, we're just trying to, give a little flavor to the show. Obviously, we are all Lions fans, but we like to talk about other teams too. So what does Jacksonville need, Bobby?
I'm gonna keep advocating for this tight end, big dog. I feel like with Trevor Lawrence success, for the life of me, I can't even think of who his tight end is. Usually that's the quarterback best friend. So Trevor Lawrence looked like he
had whatchamacallit from the Giants.
Evan Ingram.
Oh, Evan Ingram.
He had that one great game last year.
Right. So I'm gonna say that tight end.
Bobby, do we have a trade? It looks like we have a trade.
The Giants. Ooh. Oh, the Giants and the Jaguars swap pick, Brenda told me.
Okay, so Giants are now on the clock. I'm going to throw this out there. I don't know if this has any weight to it or not, but Keon White for Georgia Tech. He's a defensive lineman. I would love for Georgia Tech to get him, but the Giants might take him. I'm not saying they will, but they might. And the reason why they might is because they have Thibodeau. So they could pair up Keon White and Thibodeau, and that might be more defensive line power.
Bring back some glory days of when they were champions.
I
mean, hopefully not, but
Who is the next running back? Who is the next running back? Because they got Saquon
on the franchise tag.
Yeah, so they might. Who the next running back? Because running backs don't have high value. Only Robinson and Gibbs has been the first ones picked, so this would be their best chance of getting the high quality running back under a rookie contract.
Fair point.
Just like Saquon.
I mean, y'all don't think that there's a remote possibility here that they might get Will Levis to back up Daniel Jones? Like, I feel like they just gave Daniel Jones a huge contract.
And they just cashed him out. It's a wrap.
Yeah, and then they're not paying Saquon. That's a lot of money that's allocated to the quarterback position. That first rounder he gonna be there, and he gonna put a nice chunk on that salary cap. But like you always say, Elijah, don't the backup quarterbacks usually get around first round quarterback money? So I don't know.
I mean, usually, but like I said, I just feel like that would be a very odd thing to do when you just signed him to another contract for, I think it was 3 years or 5 years, Reggie?
It was 3.
Okay.
It was 3.
Update on Nate. There is no update. So I'm pretty sure his phone did in fact die. I don't know.
His phone gave up.
But Bobby Bless and me and Reggie, we're gonna keep you company. We're gonna get through this thing.
Oh yeah. I just while we got a second, I just wanted to just thank all you guys for just helping me share my Lions fandom, man. Because here in Toledo, Ohio, I do got some Lions fans, but they don't love them like I do. So I just want to let y'all know, y'all help me talk about my team and be able to shoot stuff off of people, because I could talk to Lions fans here in Toledo, Ohio, and they be like, just shaking their head, like, okay, they don't really know. So, I just want to thank you guys for being a part of the team, man. Because when I speak about the podcast, I always say me and my brother's podcast or my brothers and I podcast. I make sure I don't never leave you guys out because I feel like without you, man, this ain't even fun for real.
I get it,
For real,
brother.
for real. So, for
The
sure.
love is mutual.
No doubt, big dog.
I completely agree.
But the Giants pick is in. Okay, they got Dabo. That's a big dude, though. But hey, he ain't even wearing no chain, man. He look like Soprano, one of them good fellas. You feel me? Dabo look too cool, though. I can't even say he don't look like no square coach. But the Giants, they talk about their needs is. They said tight end.
They definitely need a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Says Galabubu.
What's wide receivers left?
I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of them. I just don't have that list in
First
front of
round grades.
So let me see if I can find like Mel Kiper's best available or whatever. I know we've been picking on him, but let's see.
At least he don't have the right players on them. He might not pick them in the right order.
Let's see. Do they have it by
Okay, Goodell, he coming up to the podium. Hey, Goodell look tired. I think he's tired walking back and forth too. I just want to throw it out there. He's like, come on. He waiting on us. He make all that money. He better be glad he ain't got to run back and forth.
Jordan Hyatt is still available from Tennessee at wide receiver.
Cornerback Dante Banks, Maryland.
Does anybody know anything about that kid?
I don't know much about him, but I know Maryland always have tough guys back there in that secondary. Even for some reason, they put guys in the NFL back there. I'm thinking, what's the kid name from Green Bay Savage? Isn't he from Maryland? That's what I think about. But it looked like he had a good game against Ohio State and Oklahoma. You know what? I wish I could show you these highlights, but what our boy Nate always talk about when he talk about these corners is the ability to turn your head towards the ball, and this kid does show a lot of that, and he's able to do that while in press coverage. Like he got decent hands. He made some catches that he shouldn't have made, so he a ball hawk. It look like he'll turn it over, but you know what I mean? I think it's just a solid, comfortable pick for the Giants. You know, I think they saving out for that offense because that defense was pretty. I think their defense was pretty okay. Wasn't it?
Yeah, the defense is good.
So I think they just really adding on to that. So I would say it's a good safe pick because you in this league, you can't never have too many corners, especially guys with first round talent. You know what I mean? Them typically the guys that stick around. So you know, I say that's a safe pick for them. But I think a pick that would have set them over the top would have been something on that offense. Because like Reggie was saying, they don't got no who is their number one receiver? I can't think of it. It can't be.
Remember they traded what's his name to the Chiefs.
Oh, Tony.
Yeah, they traded Tony there, and he was supposed to be their guy. It wasn't him. Galladay is gone.
Where did he go? Did he get? He didn't get picked up by nobody yet.
I don't get picked up.
So real quick, fellas, there's been another trade The Jacksonville Jaguars have swapped picks here with the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo Bills are now on the clock here, pick 25. And I got to tell you, earlier today on my radio show, I live here.
Back.
Well, so I don't think it's a running back. But on my show that I do on the radio here in upstate New York, and when I say upstate, I mean 5 minutes from Canada, I had actually said this morning that an interesting pick for Buffalo, if they chose to do it, would be to select Will Levis. Because right now they've got Josh Allen. They love Josh Allen in Buffalo, and he loves Buffalo, but he is somebody who, with the style of play he does, can easily get hurt. And if you draft Will Levis with everybody saying that his ceiling is Josh Allen, you could end up having a situation where if Josh Allen gets hurt, well, then you still have somebody who can run that offense and do everything that Josh Allen can do. And if you decide that you don't want to keep him, well, then you got a hell of a trade that you can make with somebody down the line. What do you guys think about that? I know it's left field. Bobby, what do you think?
I don't know, man. I think it's kind of, I believe it or not, drafting first round picks when you got good quarterbacks, it's kind of like writing on the wall that you're about to get rid of the guy. So I don't think that would be a good move for them, to be honest with you.
Running back.
So I like James Cook. I think James Cook's going to be their guy.
Nope.
But who would you get here, though? Who would you get here, though?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, you have Dwayne McBride, who's out there from UAB, who was Bobby's guy, but I don't think he's going to go number 25 overall.
No.
Did the kid? What about that kid from UCLA? What was his grade?
You know what? They actually might go defense. They did just lose a linebacker.
Well, the pick is in for Buffalo. And
Trenton?
the Cowboys.
Did they go Trenton?
Hey, Will Levis, it looks like he's the only one in the damn green room.
Now, Keon White's in there with him, too.
Oh, no, it's a few more people, but it ain't that many. Ain't that many.
You know, it would be interesting to me if Buffalo was to pick Will Levis, but it would also be interesting if Dallas was to pick Will Levis.
Oh, he could, yeah. You know, Jerry Jones do like them SEC players too, man.
I mean, I know they got Dak, but I feel like a lot of people thought the Cowboys should have been, you know, more contenders last year than they were.
And I think
he got a stronger arm than that.
Dak is on his last legs.
Yeah, he got a stronger arm than that too.
So that would be kind of interesting. I mean, I hadn't really thought about that before, like a few hours ago.
They got good receivers. They got good receivers in Dallas too, man. They sick of Dak doing that. They sick of Dak always fucking it up too. So
yeah,
it wouldn't be that big of a surprise.
Is the commissioner on the stage yet, Bobby?
No, but the Bills pick is in though, big dog. It is in though.
I've got some folks saying in the comments that maybe it's a tight end here for Buffalo. But they've got Knox.
Yeah, Knox is pretty good.
He all right. He all right.
I mean, but it's not like he throws him the ball a lot, but he always makes timely catches for them.
Yeah, he all right. But other than Diggs, who is a good receiver? Gabriel Davis, he a question mark because he up and down.
No, Gabriel was killing it at one point.
Yeah, last year though, but not. I mean, the year before, but not this year. He didn't have that good.
No, he was good this year.
It could be Osiris. It could be the offensive guard Osiris Torrance out of Florida. We haven't seen him go yet, and he never gave up a sack. And maybe that's something they want to do is help protect
Kincaid. Dalton Kincaid. Dalton Kincaid.
That was the pick?
Yep, Utah. Dalton Kincaid. I see him there.
So was that the pick or is that your guess?
No, that's the pick for the Bills. Dalton Kincaid.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah, that's the pick. Yeah, I can see him there, man. Because other than Diggs, I guess Gabriel Davis. I don't know. That's debatable to me because I don't think he all that. But he done made some plays though. But this kid, he about the same size as Josh Allen. He's a big dude. But he got good hands, actually. I can see like from the highlights they showing him, he really tracks the ball. So he block on the run. So I don't know. I think this is a good spot for a tight end. This is not too high. These guys that they got in the tight end this year, the tight end position this year are late first, early second kind of guys. But now with the Cowboys up there, I'm kind of interested in what they're gonna do because even though we all hate the Cowboys, it's good to know. We like to know who they got.
So isn't your father Bobby a Cowboys fan?
Yeah, a Cowboys fan. He ain't a fan of Dak either. He's not a fan of Dak.
So he would be happy if they somehow picked Will Levis.
Because remember, he just told me, I told you at the beginning of the show that he said he thought Will Levis was the best quarterback. He would be happy.
Reggie, what are your thoughts on what the Cowboys are going to do here?
Cowboys.
I can see Will Levis. Or offensive line.
Good on the offensive line, the good on the defensive line. They need some secondary help. And I can see them going corner or safety.
Okay.
But because like you said, with Dak, what's going on with Dak? Levis would make sense for them.
Hey, they said that they could be targeting tight end Mike Mayer. They could be.
But they got Schultz. Schultz is really good.
No, Schultz gone to the Texans.
Oh,
they got rid of Schultz.
Catch that.
They got rid of Schultz.
Did not catch
He's
that.
gone to the Texans. Yeah.
That does make sense for them now.
He's a big dude.
So the Cowboys are on the clock, and then just so everybody knows the order here,
Jacksonville.
You got the Cowboys, then you got Jacksonville, Cincinnati, New Orleans, Philadelphia, and then Kansas City, and then after that it's bedtime. Yeah, I'm excited about bedtime.
I'm excited about bedtime. Cincinnati gonna get. I'm interested to see what Cincinnati gonna do.
Well, yeah, because you live right next to it.
Actually, Detroit is 2 times closer.
There you go. So Cowboys are on the clock. And now we're just waiting.
Yeah, man. They say the Cowboys American team, but I know more people that can't stand them than anything. But it's more so the fans. Everybody get on their nerves. But they comparing Michael Mayer to Jason Witten. So that's kind of I don't know. You think the Dallas need more weapons?
Well, so here's my issue. Jerry Jones is a wild card because he's so damn loyal to his players and his coaches. I mean, this is the same guy who kept Jason Garrett for all those years when everybody said get rid of him. And he kept Tony Romo a little bit past the time to keep Tony Romo. So I wonder if Will Levis is even a possibility here because he's loyal to Dak. And then as far as the weapons are concerned, they just lost Ezekiel Elliott. You know, or I should say they're going to lose Ezekiel Elliott because he's been designated as a player they're going to release. So maybe they go out and
released him. They already released him.
But they still got whatchamacallit too.
But that guy got hurt though he
broke his leg
against the 49ers.
Yeah, he broke his leg.
I'm trying to see what other running backs.
It's better than tearing tendons.
Yeah, bone. Take a bone every time. Huh?
I'll take a bone injury before I tear a tendon.
They clapping and shaking hands, so they must got the guy they wanted.
So you also have Deuce Vaughn out of Kansas State. That's one that we haven't talked about too much. And you got a few others as well. I'll try to see if I can't find some names here. So you have a Tulane running back, and you got an Auburn running back, Tank Bigsby. So I mean, it could be a number of people, but maybe Deuce Vaughn might be a name to keep an eye on. Or maybe they go defense. I don't know. Pick is in for the Cowboys.
It's in.
Do need secondary help.
They don't need cheerleader help. That's for sure.
You better watch yourself, Bobby Bless.
Mm-hmm.
Kelly Ringo's still on the board.
You'll get slapped with a wedge of cheese.
Yeah, Kelly Ringo. So Kelly Ringo from Georgia was somebody that Nate was very, very high on, and he's still on the board. I just remembered that name.
They good at corner, ain't they? That'd be a good pick.
That would be an interesting one for sure. Let's see what we got here. Pick is in. Do we know if Goodell's on the stage or not, Bobby?
No, he haven't creeped that way yet, big dog. Let's say the pick. Okay, I think he's creeping there now.
So Vinyl Horn was asking me if this is a Stafford jersey or a Jamison Williams jersey. So this is a Stafford jersey. My father-in-law, my mother-in-law got it for me a few years ago for Christmas. So I was just trying to grab a jersey because I knew that Bobby Bless was going to be wearing a jersey. And you know, I always wake up in the morning and I ask myself, WWBBD, what would Bobby Bless do? So yeah.
Elijah Goodell's at the podium.
All right, here we go, Bobby. Give us the action. What's going on?
A Michigan kid, Mazai Smith. I don't know him. Maze Smith. Maisie.
D tackle.
Yeah.
All right, so Reggie, give us the lowdown. Yeah, so give us the lowdown, Reggie.
He is a freak of nature.
He look like T Grizzly.
He do look like T Grizzly. I think he set the record for the most reps for the combine this year.
Weightlifting.
Oh yeah, the dude is a load.
Yeah.
Everything with him just has to deal with technique. He has all the physical gifts. He has the speed. He has the power. The kid's a problem.
Yeah, he busted through. He busted through the Big Ten.
Mm-hmm.
So Alante King is saying that he guessed it, that it would be a defensive tackle. So got to give a shout out to Alante, who is still with us after all this time. So we appreciate it.
He really watched the draft with us, man. Thanks, Alante, man. You know that, bro. Good looking.
I'm thinking this might be something worth doing again next year because I've had a lot of fun with this. And maybe next year we can have even more prizes. I know we really, had a lot for you guys this year, but I think with more preparation for next season, we might have even more. So you never know.
This might be nice to do during one of the game days too, big dog.
That's a good idea. I know we've talked for a long time about doing a live show in Detroit, and that's something that we're working towards. But, we're hoping to get some more subscribers before we do that and really plan it out where we can, maybe rent out a bar for the night. No, that does not mean free drinks. I'm just saying, we would we would set up a place where everybody could hang out with us, maybe do trivia or whatever. But yeah, that is something that we've been talking about, and Madden tournaments too. That's something else we've been talking about doing is Madden tournaments. So if that all sounds good to y'all, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Like this video if you haven't already, and leave a comment and let us know. Do any of those things sound good to you? Is that something that you would want to do with Bobby, Reggie, Nate, and I? And if you're wondering where Nate is, we do believe that Nate's phone died. So that I believe that's what happened. He has not rejoined yet. I don't know if he will rejoin, but I know he will.
God, they go with iPhones.
Yeah, I know. See, I rock an Android and I'm good. I'm good.
And I rock an iPhone 13 and I'm good. So what's the issue?
Okay, but here's the thing though, Bobby. I
My Apple Watch.
Once they die, it takes 20 minutes to turn back on.
Yeah, see, that's what I did. I hooked up a backup battery to my phone before we even started. So
I'm still rolling up the same battery I had this morning.
See, that's what I'm saying though. Like I've been looking at the comments.
I'm at 48%.
Yeah.
Oh well, you got what? You got a new phone?
I got a Samsung 22,
Ooh.
23, 24, 25.
So the pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars, and the Bengals are on the clock.
Yeah, they got us a commercial, big dog. So even though the pick in win and it don't even look like we got nowhere near where Goodell about to get to the stage.
So Vinyl Horror says, nah, Nate is checking his eligibility and seeing if he's got a year or two left. That's what Vinyl Horror
said that?
Vinyl Horror.
God.
Which, hey, I'll put this challenge out there to Vinyl Horror, and this is kind of a joke, but I'm kind of serious too. Vinyl Horror made it like one time we were doing a comment war, and Vinyl Horror is the one who actually went to the very edge of the limit of comments you can leave on a video.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's right. Made a brand new account and started commenting again so he could win the comment war. So Vinyl Horror, we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers here on YouTube. I think you get where I'm going with this. I don't think anybody would care, and we're not going to tell on you if you want to create, I don't know, about 700 accounts tonight. So feel free. I'm just kidding. You don't do that. That's a lot of your own personal time. But we are trying to get to 1,000 because once we get to 1,000, we can monetize the channel, which means that we can do even more stuff with On the Hunt podcast and other things we're doing too. So that's what we're trying to get to. And we've been growing. I mean, we really have. We started the show and it was like 60 subscribers. And now, as I'm looking at the video, I think we're at 366. So we're doing good. We're doing good. So
that's good.
Are they back from commercial yet? Or are they still trying to set this up?
Yeah, they're back for the commercial. And we're still waiting on Beanhead Goodell. He ain't made it there yet. They're showing the beautiful city of Kansas City. It look like they prepared quite well for the draft. They're showing the best available is Nolan Smith is the second of the best available. Of course, they got Will Evans first. So your guy, he could be coming. It could be your guy. Could be your guy, Smith. Then I remember Nate talking about Miles Murphy. He's the number 4 available. Or was that Reggie? Miles Murphy. I think that might have been Reggie. Then we got Harrison, Oklahoma. So I think Jacksonville might get your guy. I really do.
Maybe. I mean, Keon White's still there, so and he's a good defensive lineman. I just think he didn't get the love because he was on a 5-win Georgia Tech team, which hurts me to even have to say that, but I think that's part of the problem. But I do want to say something real quick to Vinyl Horror, because Vinyl Horror said if you had a Facebook page, you get to 1,000 real quick. Well, we do have a Facebook page. We have an On the Hunt Facebook page. We have an Elijah Winfrey Studios Facebook page. So feel free to go over there as well. We have,
or maybe we just need to make an On the Hunt page.
We have that already. But it looks like the pick is in. Bobby, who is it?
Anton Harrison, Oklahoma tackle.
It's another big fella. So Reggie, do you know anything about Anton Harrison?
6'4", 315. He a refrigerator with feet. That ain't a damn big fella.
He's a refrigerator with feet.
Man, that boy big. Man. Yeah, it looks like he's great in the zone blocking scheme. And what you go by that, and especially with the run, is a guy, he makes the initial contact with the guys on the line, and he always move up forward towards those linebackers. His big butt got some good feet. So Hey, well, as good as Trevor Lawrence is, you can't have too many of them guys to protect. I actually like Trevor Lawrence. He's one of the better quarterbacks in the league to me.
So we are now down to the final 4 picks of this first round of the NFL draft. You got the Bengals.
three.
We're on the clock right now. And then
Oh
you
no,
got
it's
the Saints, the Eagles, and the Chiefs.
oh
So
that's right. It's 31 to. Yeah.
for the Bengals, what are we thinking here, fellas? Bobby, I'll go you first, then Reggie.
I think the Bengals had a lot of problem protecting Joe Burrow.
Absolutely.
I don't think they can go. I actually think the guy that just got off the board would have been a good pick for them. But after they picked Chase over our guy Penei Sewell, man, they really haven't did much to cement that line. They got the guys from Dallas, but they end up being hurt. So I don't know, man. I think they leave a lot to be desired on that offensive line. Yeah. Joe Mixon pretty steady, but they never had too many good running backs. This is a running back by committee kind of league. So it got to be either running back or protecting the quarterback to me. What you think, Reg?
If they don't go offensive line, they're doing a miscarriage of justice on behalf of
Well, the Bengals pick
yeah,
again.
Joe Burrow.
Waiting on Goodell.
So Reggie, here's a question for you. Osiris Torrance. I feel like ever since I heard the guy's name, when
He got
Nate
the best name in the draft. He got the best name in the draft for sure.
But ever since Nate mentioned him, I've been looking at it going, wait a minute now. This is an offensive guard who every year had to go up against Georgia and other SEC schools. He never gave up a sack in his college career. Why is he not gone yet? And am I crazy for thinking he would be a good pick for the Bengals?
It'd be a phenomenal pick for the Bengals. Anybody that hails as an offensive lineman it would be a great pick for the Bengals. Like
even a good blocking
ridiculous.
running back. Even a good blocking running back. The tight end for Georgia would be a good pick too.
And something unique about Osiris. Not one penalty in 2020.
Osiris, Miles Murphy.
They went defense.
Miles Murphy.
They hate Joe Burrow. They must hate his guts. They must want him to die on the field. No, let's not say. Let me not say that.
No, hey, they got to get somebody to chase Lamar Jackson around for 5 more years.
So Reggie, what's that thing you always say about, I wish horrible things to you and you alone? Because I feel like that's
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope everything bad happens to you and only you.
I feel like that's what Joe Burrow is saying right now to the Bengals.
Literally, I know he's tired of it. But on the flip side, they grabbed my boy that I love. I love Miles Murphy.
So I'm not really
showing his highlights.
I'm not feeling too concerned that the Lions are going to be, lacking for people to pick, because I feel like this first round
it did not go the way that we
haywire.
Yeah, it did.
Out of our division, wouldn't you say we did the best out of the first round?
I mean, we got Gibbs and we got a linebacker. I got to do more research on the linebacker because I admittedly don't know much about him. But
baby Urlacher.
My night was made.
Baby Urlacher.
So, but I do like that Vikings pick though. Like, I'm not trying to give the Vikings a bunch of credit, but Jordan Addison, that's a good pickup for them. That really is.
Yeah, he got speed, man. I like his speed, and I like how he tracked the ball too.
So real quick, I'm pretty sure Reggie knows where I'm going with this, but Reggie, let's just pretend for a second, because we want to make people laugh, because it's 11:30 at night and we got to do something to keep people entertained. So Reggie, I'm going to play the role of Will Levis's agent, and you are going to play the role of Will Levis. What is Will Levis saying to his agent right now? I feel like we just heard this a couple seconds ago.
To be honest, man, I don't even think he's saying a word to him. I think he's just staring at him. like, I don't think I think Will Levis is staring at his agent, not blinking. And he's thinking terrible, terrible thoughts. He said, if I go to second day, I might kill this man. like, there's no way.
But if he is saying something, wouldn't it be what you said earlier?
No. He said,
I hate your guts.
You know what? I want to find out who his agent is. That's what I want to see. I'm about to see who his agent is. Who's Will Levis' agent? Who is
Will Levis is going to be walking around that green room tomorrow saying, Gator don't play no shit.
He ain't coming tomorrow.
Gator needs his walking around money.
He going to be on that boat.
Creative Artist Agency, so CAA.
Oh, that's a good agency too. They're usually like up there. Like Stafford has that agency, if I'm not mistaken. Craziness. The Saints, by the way, they're the ones that are on the clock right now. If y'all are looking for actual,
they got 3 minutes left or so.
I mean, somebody's going to get a decent quarterback, but see, like this kind of feels like Malik Willis last year a little bit. Which, by the way, can we just say how cruddy it is that the Titans are like after 1 year they're done with him? If that is in fact true. Because to me, that's really crappy. He's only had 1 year.
The only thing that would, that's why you want to kind of have an idea of what's happening there. Because I wonder if it's on him. I wonder if he's got, something with his attitude or his work ethic. I mean, I didn't hear anything about that before he got drafted, but you just never know, man. Called the Jamarcus Russell syndrome.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like Malik Willis fell pretty far last year, and I know that I was high on Malik, and so was Nate, and I just don't feel like he had that many opportunities to really do anything in Tennessee. And as far as Will Levis is concerned, this feels like it because, like, is he going to be around in the third round?
He ain't going to drop that far.
No, he shouldn't drop that far. Somebody take it. He's not dropping further than the second.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Rams pick him.
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes good sense.
So somebody mark that down, and then tomorrow, if that ends up being correct, you got to let Bobby Bless know.
Because Stafford got the big arm. Stafford, he'd be hurt all the time, or
it's just the back. It's just the back with Staff right now. Like, honestly, to tell you the truth, me and my boys have been talking about it. I expect him to retire within the next couple of years.
Yeah, he already got everything. Yeah,
them back injuries are no joke. The back injuries are no joke.
I think Stafford should have retired last season. To be perfect,
honestly,
he's already done it.
All that money,
that's the only thing. That's the only thing. That contract is epic.
So Pickett's in for the Saints. We're just waiting on them to announce it.
And then it's a balance.
Do you trust Carr? Would you throw Will Levis behind him?
So I don't think so. I think
they just cashed him out too.
I think Derek Carr is their guy. I think Derek Carr is their guy.
Anybody that says that Derek Carr is their guy got problems.
Well, listen, I've always been a fan of Derek Carr. In fact, I said that he would be the most successful quarterback out of his draft class, and I was right on that because his draft class sucked. It had Teddy
Bridgewater, the Saints draft Brian Breeze. We talked about him, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Brian Breeze had a defensive tackle Clemson.
Yeah.
So now he's not going to be up for the Lions. That's two Clemson guys, by the way, back to back, Murphy and Brian there.
Don't they still got my dude Jordan down there with the Saints on the D line?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good pick to him be around a guy like him.
Eagles are on the clock now.
What did the Eagles get the first time?
Let me scroll up and see.
I forgot.
Eagles got Jalen Carter, defensive tackle, Georgia.
I don't know.
I wonder if they're just trying to build the world's best defense.
Hey, Jahmyr Gibbs would be a good pick for the Eagles.
Well, we already have him.
Not Gibbs. What's my guy? McBride. I mean, my guy McBride.
Oh, Dwayne McBride. Yeah, trying to give our guy away like that. Come on, Bobby.
No, no. I'm sorry, Elijah. I know how you feel about him. I don't want to get rid of him yet.
But you know what? You could trade Swift to the Eagles to trade back into the first round, because we did hear that maybe DeAndre might be going to another place.
He's from over there. He's from Pennsylvania.
Right. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, obviously, if it says pick is in here in a second, then we know what's going on. But this would be the range here where if you want to hop back in, you hop back in. Now, here's a question, and I know nobody likes this option, but it's at pick 30. Would the Lions be crazy to hop back in and go get Will Levis?
Nope.
I don't think they need to trade any assets to get a quarterback.
Low key, he might drop 34.
And think about it though. When did you say remember you were saying, Elijah, that the Lions should get a quarterback, but just in the second or third round? So
yeah, I was saying second round, and I was saying Hendon Hooker.
Yeah, so
because that's the guy that I think will end up being the best out of all of them if he goes to the
I think Hooker in play too. I really do, because that way they have a reason to put the press on Jared Goff to make sure he's playing hard, and if Jared Goff and we don't got to pay Goff, we got a quarterback under a rookie contract, and be able to still get more pieces around them. So
everybody in the comment section, folks have got, obviously different opinions here. But we have Alante who's still rocking with us. He says, we done for the night. They're going to stock up with the 3 second-round picks. Vinyl Horror saying, I don't think they need to trade to get Levis. Bill Lockhart is saying Ringo, Cam Smith, Nolan Smith, all guys I like. And, I mean, hey, I agree with all that. Like, if that's what we do, I'm good. I'm just saying, at this point, if you were going to trade back in, this is where I could see it happening. But for the Eagles, they obviously don't need a quarterback. They're not going to pick Will Levis. So they might pick him.
How many comments we got?
So I don't know. We definitely have over 100, but here's the messed up thing, okay? The minute that we post this live to YouTube, all of those comments are going to disappear.
Wow, that sucks.
Which sucks, because every single time that's what happens, unless maybe this is different. I don't know. But
well, at least we give a shout out to talking the comments out loud. I just want to give a shout out to my guy Eric Smith. Remember I did the interview? I worked with him, my guy that he went on ahead and joined the podcast. I missed his comment. I'm going through it now and I see it. Shout out E. I see you at work tomorrow, baby. Anyway, go ahead. That's it, E.
So Philadelphia Eagles still on the clock. I mean, I don't know. Like I don't know what else is left.
Pittsburgh got the last pick.
Pittsburgh could go.
What was there a trade? What happened?
No, they got 32. Pittsburgh got picked 32.
Pittsburgh need a whole lineman. I don't care what they get.
So I'm not seeing on my draft tracker, I'm not seeing a pick 32. It would make sense that there'd be 32 picks, but I'm not seeing one there.
Here on ESPN, they got 32 pick, 32, and then they got picked. So.
Because on my screen from NFL.com, it goes Philadelphia and then Kansas City and then nothing after that.
Yeah, they got Philly. up
Nobody
here, though.
matters after that.
But for Philly, I mean, they have like the Avengers of defensive line. I mean, maybe they go out and they get Kelly Ringo to put beside Darius Slay, or maybe they go out and get a safety to replace the guy that they lost and gave to us.
Yeah, the Eagles pick is in, though.
All right.
We
So
waiting
it's
on.
not going to be a trade. We know that. So now we're just waiting here for the commissioner.
Yeah, they showing Jalen Carter again.
Ooh, tell you what, I'm going to regret this in the morning. I am tired. I'm sure you guys are tired too watching it, but we appreciate you sticking with us.
Yeah. We're getting to the home stretch, Elijah.
Well, see, I thought it was over with after the Chiefs, but now you guys are telling me the Steelers have got a pick. So
Seventh inning stretch.
Eagles pick is in. Bobby, you'll have to let us know when the commissioner walks up on
Yeah,
that.
we're waiting on this funny looking butt. He coming.
Somebody probably had to wake him up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he walking like his feet hurt.
So we almost had all of our wives, pop in and take over for like picks 16 through 32, but they all wouldn't agree. Like, start double.
Yeah, my wife wouldn't have it. She over here buzzsawing right now.
Oh man. So I'm seeing in the comments here, Vinyl Horror is saying it's not 32 picks because cheating ass Miami.
Oh, Miami, yeah, they lost their pick at 20.
So it'll be, according to what Vinyl Horror is saying, if I'm not mistaken, Kansas City will be the last pick of this first round, and then Pittsburgh will be the new round.
Okay.
Which I like that idea. That means I get to go to bed like a half a second earlier. Because you know what they're going to do. They're going to go to another freaking commercial break before they do this final pick, just to really put the salt in the wound on me. Somebody should have checked on the Lions page if Brad Holmes has already done his press conference. Because once they do that, they're not going back in the war room to do other stuff.
Very
but
true.
I didn't think to check that.
I'm glad he got Gibbs. Because now
I'm so happy.
Because now I don't feel that bad about Jabbar Williams. We got Montgomery and Gibbs. That damn running back room done got better, and it wasn't bad last year.
And right now, I mean, at the moment, obviously, we do believe that Swift will be gone before the end of the weekend. Probably.
Oh, just say it, Elijah. Get the Swift out of here. We got Gibbs now. Just say that.
That's exactly how I feel. But because go ahead and get somebody else that broke down vehicle, because he's just going to sit on somebody else's sideline.
Me and my wife, we watch all the Alabama games. We know Jamar Gibbs is good, so I'm happy we got him.
But I'm just saying, as of right now, I would venture to say we got the best running back room in the league, because you've got Montgomery, Gibbs, and Swift at the moment. I don't think
Nolan Smith, Georgia. Oh, Eagles got Nolan Smith.
Oh
my God!
Yes, they did. The Eagles got Nolan Smith.
They don't care. They go strictly
defense.
Jeez Louise.
They are loading up right now.
They don't make
all these guys that we thought was gonna go higher. They just drop it to the Eagles.
They're showing Nolan Smith highlights now.
He's a problem.
Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous.
Woo.
So let's play this out.
Hey, I think he can run under a table full speed. Reggie.
Huh?
That boy, I think he can run under a table full speed. I'm telling you, that boy dip is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a problem,
Yeah,
man.
he's sweet. Yeah, he's cool.
He's a freak of nature athletically.
So could it be a situation where, and I feel like I'm speaking falsehoods here, but maybe the Ravens for so long, the Ravens for so long had a defense that everybody was afraid of. Could it be that another bird-related team, the Eagles, are now going to be that defense for the next 10 years?
The Eagles might got the best defense in the league.
Yeah.
Because the Ravens for so long, they just needed their quarterback not to turn it over because their defense was going to make sure that everything was okay. And I'm looking at the Eagles defense right now and I'm going,
it's
man,
scary.
that kind of reminds me. So Kansas City's on the clock, and I know I've been basically saying, hey, every team go draft Will Levis like I'm his agent, but I'm not.
He ain't going there.
The Eagles, not the Eagles, the Chiefs, the last couple times they've been in the playoffs, they've had to call on. Say what?
They showing the Eagles their picks for the last two drafts: Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean. That's some dogs. That's some dogs in the last two drafts.
Yeah.
Their first round pick. Oh yeah. They I mean first and second. Yeah, they got some defense, man. Some young cats, man.
So with Kansas City, the last couple of times they've been in the playoffs, they've had to rely on Chad Henne to come into the games.
No.
Save the day. But I'm just saying they've had to go to Chad Henne because Mahomes has got banged up the last couple playoffs. So would it be possible,
bringing out their trophies?
Would it be possible that Kansas City goes and gets Will Levis to be the backup quarterback since Chad Henne's retired?
No.
They bringing out their trophies.
You know why? You can't bring in another QB on his watch after you debate him almost $1 billion.
Yeah, for 10 years. 10 years.
So to be clear, I'm not saying you bring Will Levis in to compete with Pat Mahomes. That would be stupid. What I'm saying is you bring him in so that when Pat Mahomes gets hurt like he does every single year now, you have somebody that can play behind him. And then you also have somebody
shadow will be better than Levis.
Come on now. That's a little unfair.
I'm still in that, Reggie. I'm still in that one. Hey, Andy Reid, he take linemen too, so I wouldn't be surprised that he'd take a lineman. He known to take linemen.
Shoot, they might take a wide receiver.
And he might get somebody from a MAC school because he liked the MAC schools too. You never know with him.
So we'll see what happens. They're still on the clock at the moment.
They still on the clock with 2 minutes left. My way.
Bill Lockhart is asking, could Hendon Hooker be in the plans for day 2? Well, if he is, then that's exactly what I've been saying this entire time. And I would say the Lions need to go out there and get him. If he is,
if they give Gibbs and Hooker, you're gonna have a Brad Holmes jersey.
Yeah, you know, I honestly, I'm beside myself really, because
I like the Gibbs pick. Like I said, man, me and my wife we watching Alabama, man. That dude makes plays. He makes plays. He was the fastest dude on their team, and I feel like we got the fastest dude on Alabama last year and the fastest dude on Alabama this year. So I'm kind of excited in that alone.
So we'll see what happens, but right now it's all about the Kansas City Chiefs. I can't. What do
Andy Reid do the picking, don't he? He picks the players. Andy Reid, huh?
I'm not sure on that. But what do they need, guys? Reggie, we'll start with you. What does Kansas City need?
I can see them going wide out.
Yeah, they need another receiver.
If they don't believe Pacheco is a 3-down running back, they can go running back.
Defensive end.
I think they can use a corner too.
Oh yeah,
they can use a corner. So I say
I can't even
cornerback.
think of the corner.
I think I'll say cornerback. I think Ringo goes now.
Yeah, because I can't even think who their cornerback now. Yeah, it might be Ringo.
I mean, if he's not, then you already know that Nate's going to be blowing up our chat tomorrow saying, Kelly Ringo's still there?
Yeah, 34. Let's go.
So, pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Is in.
So now we're just waiting on Goodell to walk his happy ass
wobble
to
his
bed.
ass
I can
on
walk
over.
my happy ass to bed. I'm probably going to crawl to bed. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I have emptied the tank.
I am
What is my
literally,
energy?
I am literally stripping as soon as this
I'm
video.
telling you, I told you I took that I had that coma nap.
Listen. If Reggie's going to be stripping, then maybe I should keep the live stream on for everybody.
Also,
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. We're gonna have like 2 million subscribers.
Mm-hmm. Look at my sexy body.
Oh my God. But like, why does everybody keep saying pour the honey? What's going on here? What?
Sweet stuff.
You know, I'm so glad the honey bun went to bed before we made those comments. You know, 15-year-old
Yeah.
hearing all that.
Yes. We waiting on Goodell, man.
Got his little baby ears burning.
What are you doing? Smoke, rolling a joint or something? What the fuck? Come on, Goodell. Ass on here.
Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something if they caught him smoking weed after he's like been all against weed for this entire time?
Of course.
Hell yeah. Do what I
NFL
do as I
is a
say, not
definition
as
of
I
hypocrisy.
do as I say, not as I do.
So the pick is in, so we know it's going to be Kansas City picking somebody. We just don't know who that's going to be yet. But I'm looking here, and Vinyl Horror is asking us to grade the Lions before we sign off. So we will do that as soon as Kansas City is going to make their pick here. I don't know who it's going to be. Maybe it's Deuce Vaughn from Kansas State, running back from Kansas State. He's little, but mighty. I don't know.
Hey, he's a little.
What's going on in the television, Bobby? Help us out here, because all I see is
we still waiting for Goodell back. He ain't came out here yet. I don't know what he's doing.
Nate said his phone died, so we have confirmation that his phone died. I told him to hop on because we're still on. We'll see if he does or not. But like, Nate, get out of your pajamas. Make sure you got clothes on. Because the only person who strips on this podcast is Reggie Funches. And then
there you go, right. I got dibs on the strips.
Smooth like butter. Oh man.
Red light special.
We got some other clown up here. It ain't Goodell. I don't even know who this dude is.
Goodell retired before the night was over.
He got one of them old, some white dude with a Ted Koppel cut.
No, that ain't so Goodell.
But Felix Anadolu-Uzomah, Kansas State. Felix Anadolu-Uzomah.
You are saying all sorts of offensive stuff right now. You said on a dick, on a dick. Excuse you, sir. There are children listening.
I'll let you see it then, Elijah. Goddamn.
All right, here we go. Felix Anadolu-Uzomah.
Oh, I said it right.
No, you said on a dick. Like,
oh, you did.
Like you went a hard CK. You went
even
a hard
when you ain't trying to be Bobby, you still Bobby.
Yeah, Adam Dick, Dyke, ain't that the same thing?
No, it's not the same thing. Think about it. If you on a dick or you on a dyke, that's not the same thing.
Well,
either one could be offensive though.
Hey, I done made everybody mad, even the ones in the back, Reggie?
Yeah.
So that's an edge from Kansas State. Again, Felix Anadolu-Uzomah. And that is, I believe, the final pick of the first round. Bobby, can you confirm that for me?
Yeah, it is. They got the Steelers on the clock for tomorrow, so I'm gonna say it's over with, brother.
All right, so here we go. Grade the Lions, and then we're gonna get out of here. So Reggie, you go first.
So I want to give them a B minus because you did address a need. We definitely needed a linebacker. And you went luxury with Gibbs. So I'm gonna give a B minus for right now. I reserve the right to amend my grade when the season starts.
Bobby, your grade.
I'm gonna give him a B plus because I wanted a playmaker on offense, and I got that with Gibbs, and I wanted a playmaker on defense. So that's why I'm gonna give it an A because I really don't know nothing about Mr. Jack Campbell, but from what the highlight showed, he was a different
Baby Urlacher.
So,
Baby Urlacher.
I'm gonna give him a B plus, the strong B plus. How about you, Elijah?
So I'm gonna give them an A minus.
A plus plus.
I'm gonna give them an A minus. Now listen, I am so damn happy that they got Jahmyr Gibbs. Okay. But I also want to reserve the right to change my grade if they do a bunch of stupid shit from here on out. Okay. Now Jack Campbell, I don't know much about him. Everybody keeps saying Baby Urlacher.
Baby Urlacher.
So I'm gonna do some research on him, but I am so excited about Jahmyr Gibbs. I think maybe, and actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna say it because I don't want to jinx the kid before he even gets started. But I think Jahmyr Gibbs could be very special for the Lions. I'll just leave it at that. But I'm gonna give him an A minus for tonight. I mean, I was, as the videotape will show you, I was very concerned when we traded that 6th pick because I didn't know what the hell was happening. But that's what's fun about the NFL draft, and that's why we appreciate everybody tuning in and leaving your comments. And we love the fact that we're able to give away so many prizes to so many people. So thank you for tuning in with us. And so with that, before we get to midnight, here we go. For Nate Rucker, for Reggie Funchess, for Bobby Bless, the #1 Lions fan you know, and for myself, Elijah Winfrey, we bid you a good night from the NFL Draft. Thank you so much for tuning in. And folks, be good to yourself, be good to others. We'll talk to you soon on the